Rock Boys are in the building tonight.
The Rock Boys, man. That's what I said, man. I was sitting back just chilling, man, and then I watched Rome, Cowboys fan talk, drop a few videos. Like, all right,
Yeah,
man,
shout to that boy Rome. Shout to Rome.
I gotta speak up, man, because this shit's starting to piss me.
Yeah, I was working. Well, first and foremost, man, let me do the obligatory. What's going on, Cowboys Nation? Thank you for tuning in and rocking with the Stargate Podcast Live. You're now tuning to your guy Nick. You're tuning to Jay Tuck in the building. Man, I tell you, and as you were just saying, I was at work and I saw like 623. Turn my mic on. I said, "Oh, that's the obligatory." Dadgummit, boy. Yeah. If y'all don't know something about us, with Mary and Spoonie, hey man, if somebody drops that, turn on my mic. Hey man,
hey, it's time to turn up, man.
Man, it is go time. So man, go ahead and get these shares up, get these likes up, man. Get it on Twitter, get it in there on YouTube, get it there on Facebook. Man, we're gonna have a good time tonight, man. We're gonna talk about these Cowboys some. We're gonna drink some of it. We're gonna drink some of this Ciroc real quick. Well, he's gonna drink some Ciroc. Your boy's from Texas. Your boy out here in Texas. So I got that old. Hey man, I got that. No, man, I got that made in Austin, baby. That made in Austin. Okay. That Tito's in the building. You know what I'm talking about?
Tito's be hitting, man. Yeah.
Tito's do be hitting. If I would have thought about it though, I would have went and got that Ciroc. So we're gonna speak that into existence. Whether you get it, I know you on that board. I'm trying to ride with you for that. But with that being said, man, we're gonna talk about some of these Cowboys here on Saturday night, man. Y'all tune in with us. We're gonna do a live mock draft. I know you did do a mock draft a little earlier. We're gonna switch lanes. We're gonna go to PFF and we're gonna see how PFF does this on a mock draft and see if they bless us with something a little bit different.
Shots out to everyone who came through for the mock draft, man. It's the first one we did on the CFO channel, man, and we killed it. And I know y'all been on my head for so long. Tuck, we got draft defense. We got defense. All defense. We went all defense, not by choice. I mean, everything was gone. But, we went defense. And we really addressed this team deep, man, and made it happen as a family, man. We did it together. So we'll run it back and do it again tonight.
No, I don't know if we're going to end up with all defense with me here.
Man, when I saw Slater, Chase, and Pitts all going, I was like, all right, man, here we go. And so I'm like, so it is what it is, man.
No, yeah, I mean, and the one thing we talk about real quick is on that, hey man, we've never been against the board.
Right.
Let's keep it a buck. We've never been against the board. So if the board falls that way, then so be it. We're just saying that BP at number 10, man, we got to get there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm getting an emergency text here. Hold on. Let me hit this real quick. Let me hit that real quick. But yeah, so yeah, man, we're going to get into that, see what's going on. Again, as we're going to build up and get everybody in here before we start this mock draft live, we'll talk a little bit about some of the stuff that's going on these social media streets that me and Jay Tuck were like, where we're pulling our hair out. I don't know if my beard's going to last very much longer because I'm pulling my beard out. You know what I'm talking about? So we're going to get into some of that. Jay Tuck, how about this? Man, give it a like, give it a share, everybody all around the world. But Jay Tuck, what frustrates you about these Cowboys fans over the past couple of days, sir? I'll let you go first.
I feel like when it comes to Cowboys fans, I just said this earlier, man, I feel like there's not a lot of common sense amongst Cowboys fans. And I never really noticed that until like this past few weeks. Like, you see what kind of happened, man. Like, I went back on Twitter and I said this, I called it out, right? When the Russell Wilson news kind of broke about, projected teams he could possibly be considering. It was like the Bears, the Jets, the Dolphins, and there was somebody else.
Vegas.
The Raiders. Yep. That's another team, right? Zero burn, not much of a conversation, didn't really drive anything, right?
4 hours went by. 4 or 5 hours.
4 hours went by, not a retweet, not a comment, nothing. All of a sudden, the Jets just disappeared and the Dallas Cowboys were at it. And then here we go. Here we go, man. It was just chaos. And like I said, it's like I feel different because, like I said, y'all, this is really my first year doing the content creating stuff. And it wasn't 2 minutes after that tweet fired off, I got 3 texts. I got personal messages, everything. Tuck, what do you think about Russell Wilson coming to Dallas? He's interested. And I feel like it's like, all right, man, enough is enough. And we're at the point, man, Dallas Cowboys fans, we're such a wide nation when it comes to our fandom, man. We stretch internationally, but we got some fans that sprinkled in, man, with zero common sense. And I said this yesterday. So I literally posted on Twitter at JTuck151. I said, I know it's garbage time. And I was speaking about the Rams game, but Dak was able to come back, use his legs when he got that big 3rd and 13 run. Zeke got the 4th and 1 carry. Then he threw the strike to Michael Gallup, and unfortunately, it was offensive pass interference. Almost over 150 Cowboys fans read none of that. All they said was, I mentioned garbage time, and they were just on me nonstop retweet. How could you say this is garbage time? Rolling down by 3 points with a minute left. I'm like, do you guys not read? Do you guys not think? Do you guys not do your own research? Like, there's no sensibility to even see my sarcasm in this tweet. And I feel like when I'm like, bro, like, what is going on? I really don't understand it. And so I understand now why mainstream media, ESPN, First Take, Fox Sports, they give y'all the low hang. Well, not y'all, because a lot of people on this show, they got sensibility, but the low hanging fruit, and a lot of Cowboys fans, they just eat that up with no sense of awareness every time. That's why I'm always saying on Twitter, man, if you ever play basketball, watch the hips, not the ball, because your ass is going to get Allen Iverson crossed over reaching for the ball. And I feel like Dallas Cowboys fans are constantly just reaching for the ball. And so here we are right now talking about trading Dak Prescott, Ezekiel Elliott, and 2 first-round picks for Russell Wilson. And there's actually fans out there that believe this is a possibility. It's just crazy to me, man. I just don't understand.
Well, and look, let's go with the possibility point for just a second, right? Let's go with the possibility point. And they got these 3 different guys over here on Undisputed right now. We see this little spin around Twitter with these guys, right? Chris and some other guys. And I'm just like, man, I would love to get paid to have these kind of takes on TV. And, Jane Slater kind of slid in and said, Zeke, 2 firsts and a second. Like, bro, like, put the pipe down.
Right.
Like, come on. Put the pipe down. Forget the money logistics. Because, the funny thing about it is everybody wants to talk about cap space and what you can do, what you can't do, and everything else. And as soon as they talked about that, when they switched, Dallas in for Wilson, then it took off, ran hog wild. Even TMZ magically out here tweeting.
TMZ.
And TMZ's got, look, does TMZ have those other teams? No. It has a picture of Russell Wilson, and the star wants to go to Dallas. And nobody all of a sudden wants to talk about the ramifications of the cap and the problem that Seattle has with the cap. They can just send him on and do things and whatever. That's what that right there is funny to me. Then, number 2, everyone talks about, what they do in the playoffs. Did Dak beat Russell Wilson in the playoffs? 2018.
Yeah, no, like I said on Twitter, man, the new thing is, you wasn't there. But I was there. I was sitting there in 2018, and I even posted a video the other day when it was 3rd and 13, and Dak Prescott did a quarterback draw to get us at inches of goal line to win the actual game in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, what are you watching? And that's why I want to say, if you call yourself a Dallas Cowboy fan, right? Are you not watching the same games that we're watching? Do you not see Dak actually come back versus the Browns? Did you not see the comeback versus the Falcons? Did you not see the comeback versus Seattle? Did you not see the comeback and we were actually up before he went down versus New York? Where are you, Cowboys fan? Are you not there watching and realizing that it's actually the defense that's causing a lot of these issues with this team? Like, where are you, Cowboys fan? That's why I don't understand. For you to sit back and call yourself a Cowboys fan and pin the way that we've been playing on Dak Prescott, the quarterback, it's crazy. It doesn't make sense to me. There's no way you can be a fan. There's no way you can be watching the game and say Dak Prescott's the issue. There's zero.
And again, it's for the Cowboys said, and I think that's Dak is basically a young Russell, and especially if you look at their first 4 to 5 years in the league, and you see the trajectory. And if you're a longtime listener of this channel, one thing that I always said going prior into the not this season but last season, and I said, hey, we've seen the first 3 years of Dak. I want to see that 4th year jump, and I specifically referenced Matt Ryan and Russell Wilson. I want to see that 4th year jump. And we saw it from him. And we can talk about the 8-8s and whatever the case. And then we can talk about what happened this past season, right? In the 5 games that he got hurt. But you already seen the trajectory. You already seen the jump. So why would you give up a ton of assets? Because, if we don't draft defense at 10, we can't fix this defense. But now and everything that's going on with this defense, but you want to get rid of Zeke, 2 firsts, a second for Russell? Wait a minute. Then you're just not going to get really anything for Dak at that point and let him walk. Well, let's think about what Russell's doing up in Seattle. They haven't protected him, one, and they haven't fixed the defense.
Right. Haven't. Yeah, exactly. And he's
It's
struggling.
kind
You know what
of
I'm saying?
mirror.
Yeah.
It's kind of mirror images,
So,
and he's
so,
had
so
issues.
and this is the question I ask. Can you honestly say that this year's Seattle team was a better team than Dallas? No, we just had a lot of injuries. That's
Right.
it. That's what really separates us. They had their Jamal Adams, they had their DK Metcalfs, they had all their weapons, and they still fell short. So what's the issue there? No one wants to speak about that, and I appreciate that, Rush, man. But they're not. Yeah, they're not going to listen, and they're not going to want to be educated. You guys saw clearly in the Star Gang chat, in the Star Gang group. I posted $200 of my own money that if you can make a compelling argument to explain why Dak Prescott cannot return due to cap reasons and also due to football reasons, then I will give you 200 straight crash.
Yeah.
I had one person on Star Gang. I posted in Law Nation's group, James's group, my group. It was on Twitter, Reddit, everywhere. I had one person on Twitter stumble around trying to explain the reason. That's it. Because you can't. You cannot make a compelling argument. You can't. When I can constantly, Knicks can constantly, Spoon, everyone can constantly make compelling arguments of how this thing can still work with Dak Prescott and we still can remain competitive, but no one from the opposing side can. It's just now comes down to just envy, hate, and just say you don't like the guy. Say it. I would understand that and appreciate it more.
Yeah, and Stu Rogers just says crazy is bad trade possibilities, but crazy is also fans spending Jerry's money. Crazy is also spending $40 million a year on a quarterback with the suspect O-line. And you can kind of cherry pick if you're talking about Russ or you're talking about whatever the case, or maybe you're talking about Dak here. But I mean, here's the thing: spending $40 million on a quarterback is the norm, especially with the guy that's a top 5. There's a TV deal coming down the pipeline.
Right.
This
Just
salary
announced
cap's going to explode.
Right.
40 million is going to look like peanuts in a couple of years. And
Right.
if the Cowboys are that worried about it or whatever, give him a 3-year deal so that he can walk and then you can do whatever. There's so many different ways you can maneuver this thing. But paying him 40, and we know, and we've outlined it, we've talked about this on Twitter, on these shows, the Cowboys can get to 80 million in cap space really quickly. By the way, as soon as Dak signs his long-term contract, his cap hit's going to be nowhere near 40 million this upcoming season. It'll actually be cheaper than the 37.7 million that the franchise tag will cost, which I've said it's pertinent on them to get the long-term deal done. And this is why I think they're going to get it done much sooner than later, because you don't want to have to carry that tag, even with all the finagling that you can do, is what that boils down to. But the idea of let's go out here now because 4 hours later, this tweet got no traction to Russell Wilson, and y'all removed the Jets and threw the Cowboys on there. And now all the talking heads want to talk about it and come out here with the dumbest of trades and think that's even remotely a possibility is asinine, asinine.
Because we're happening. We first got there with the Jets and the Dolphins, right? And then it came out that Russell Wilson did not demand have any requests as far as the trade's concerned. ESPN said, damn that. Yes, you do. And you go into the Cowboys. We're going to get this money, rain, sleet, or snow. They X'd out the Jets, doing the Cowboys, and here we are. And a lot of people are biting into this story that we're going to trade our whole future away.
Right. And let me rewind real quick. Where were all these talking heads talking about whether Wentz and Goff should get their money or not? Where were those? But now everybody's talking about Dak and how he should or shouldn't get money. Like it's that kind of stuff. Like, don't fall for the bait. Like, I want us to be a smarter fan base in general.
Right.
I understand that maybe you don't live and breathe it that way, and you're a casual guy when it comes to like, or female when it comes to the media and different things. But understand the logistics of what's really going on here. Like, these guys weren't talking about other quarterbacks, whether they should or should not get paid.
We have 3 quarterbacks coming up next year. But Baker Mayfield, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, right? Ain't heard a peep.
Not a peep. And they're going to get paid. And Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson are going to get paid this offseason.
Right. I have not seen one ESPN argument where I saw Josh Allen's photo pop up. Should he get paid 40+ million or not?
Hey, and at this stage of their career, sure, Lamar's been an MVP. He's a transcending talent. And I don't think Lamar is a bad passer of the ball. I think they got to get him a number 1. But if we're talking about arm talent in the league, who's better, Dak or Lamar? Who you take and throw
there's
the ball?
More question marks actually around Lamar right now currently than there is Dak Prescott.
Nobody's talking about, should they trade him? Should they do something? Should they get up out of there? You know, it's that silly stuff because of the brand.
The brand, that's what it is. They know if they, and here's to be honest, y'all. I watched, First Take and Undisputed, all these shows, a long time ago coming up, because they were always going to talk about the Cowboys. Like, what I'm saying? Like that's what it is. It's almost a damn near a Cowboys show. But what happens is you start to realize, just like as I grew up, wrestling's fake. These shows are fake. Like, what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is, man. And now I see the fake punches coming through from a mile away. The fake slaps on the chest, right? Because I've clearly seen, if I wanted to, I've seen where Skip Bayless says Dak Prescott's going to be the quarterback to lead the Dallas Cowboys to a Super Bowl. And then all of a sudden he's saying he's not worth $40 million and we should move on and we should trade him. So what is it? But you got your revenue, get your money, duffel bag boy. I definitely understand. But a lot of these fans, they buy into it, but they got to be smarter. I'm not saying you should take the word from me and Nick's and Spoon and Mary. There's other people out there, but do your own research and sit back and think, does this really make sense? And if you start to ask yourself the question, you'll realize a lot of the stuff that you see on Twitter or online, it's really just fake punches, man, and you're seeing it from a mile away. Yeah. Not the Canelo Alvarez, he just won that quick, man.
I knew that was. I knew that was. I was like, I knew that was going to happen. But shout out to Alvarez. So and again, and the thing that, with your $200 that you brought up and spun around and everything on all the platforms, it goes back to this. And the thing that drives us crazy that we talk a lot about behind the scenes and we bring up is, okay, forget all the logistics. If you don't want Dak, how does this team better? And right. Russell Wilson doesn't immediately. Russell Wilson makes look. The only way you can say maybe this works, Dak says, I'll go to Seattle, and it's a flip. That's it. Like, Dak goes there, they see this Russell, flip.
Right.
But you get older at quarterback, first and foremost, be clear, and you get a guy that's not the same type of leader because you've seen and heard things in Seattle about him, and maybe he's a little fake from time, but neither here nor there in all that, in all the gossip pages. I'm not trying to get there. Logistically, the Russell Wilson thing's asinine. It's not going to happen.
Right.
And here's what if you're trying to get off it, but if you're trying to get off of Dak, how do you get Mitchell Trubisky walking through that door and you draft that guy? Like, what are we doing? So it's like if the ultimate goal is number 6, then the number one thing the Cowboys have to do is get Dak signed to a long-term deal. Number 2 is fix the front 7, get active in free agency.
Right. And I'll say this about Russ. It's not like I want to, downplay Russ. I feel like Russ is a great quarterback, but it's not a drastic upside. It's not like we're going from Dak to Patrick Mahomes. No, he still has his issues and his concerns. And if you think that his frustration is not having full control over the offense and making decisions in Seattle, it damn sure ain't going to happen here in Dallas, bro. I'll tell you now. Like, you're not going to be overthrowing and throwing your weight around because you are who you say you are and making decisions. No, that's not how things work here in Dallas. And so I'm trying to say, bringing him does nothing because, like you said, man, as far as the leadership, will this team actually rally around Russell Wilson? And for all these anti-Dak people, what is your plan? And a lot of people say, oh, I'm so tired about this Dak thing. I'm a Cowboys fan first. Fool, so are we. We want to win. You don't think, like, what do you think that I'm sitting back and I just want to get this Dak conversation and get this contract done just so I can win a few Twitter conversations? Hell no. I want Dak win so I can get me a damn Super Bowl. That's clear. If you guys had a backup plan, and I said, God damn, that's fire. That actually works.
Let's do that.
Maybe we can move on from Dak and do that.
Hold on. Let me co-sign you real quick on that a little bit. Because over the year you've done this and the shows that we've done, the one guy you said, bring me Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
You have said, and look, it's a short term, right? It's a short term game. But yes. Is Aaron Rodgers probably better than Dak right now? Sure.
Yeah.
So you said if there's a way to get Aaron here, okay, then maybe there's something there. So again, I want to co-sign you on the idea that you are about winning there, Tug.
Right.
And you've never pivoted off of that.
Right. It's not like I'm Dak or nobody else. No. Now, if there was something where we could possibly work out to bring in Aaron Rodgers for 1 to 2 years and move on from Dak Prescott, I love you, Dak, but damn it, you know what I'm saying? That's Aaron Rodgers. But you talking about moving on from Dak? Yeah. If you move on from Dak to Mitch Trubisky, or you're moving on Dak from God knows who, from a Trey Lance, or nah, bro, I'm not doing that. Or are we going to sit back and run with Andy Dalton for? No, I'm not all about that, bro.
Hold on and be clear. Boy, there was a lot of Dalton hype last year.
And
Ooh,
like I
boy,
said,
hey,
like I said a
can you
minute ago,
find Dalton? Can you find Dalton Howe
nah,
anymore?
no, because here's what it is. They thought that Andy Dalton was going to be the answer they've been looking for. That, hey, see, we can plug anybody in there with this offense and continue to keep things moving. No, Andy Dalton's out there looking like a buffoon. Granted, he had a few good plays, a few good flashes, but when it really counted, we could not trust Andy Dalton. And this team didn't rally around him. He got his head knocked off, and everyone
Nobody
stood
cared.
around.
It was like, oh damn,
What time is Thanksgiving dinner? Like, you know, like, are we done?
Man.
Like, so like, I mean, people understand the differences, man. Like, I'm a Cowboys fan at heart. Like, I bleed the blue and silver, but Dak Prescott gives us the best chance to win. Period.
Right. All right. Yeah, man. And we'll probably circle back around to this. You know, we got 20 minute our rampage. This was our sabbat. This was our on the couch at the psychiatrist time with y'all. We appreciate y'all letting us, man.
I appreciate y'all listening, man. I know y'all get as frustrated as we do, man, because I see y'all in the comments and
Absolutely,
also in the chats and the groups, man. But it's hard because, like Rush said, no matter how much we educate, these people just don't want to listen, just don't want to learn. Like, I mean, I'm getting to that point where I'm just gonna start being mute game, block game. Like, all right, cool, that's what's up, bro. Okay, block, bye. Like,
yeah, oh man, Stuart, right here, and something we talked about before we y'all see it. We about to get to that. We are about to get to this live mock. You have to have somebody in place to attract free agents. Nobody says, "I want to play with Dak." I think you're wrong, sir, because whenever Dak got hurt last year, you saw it all around the league. Matter of fact, you have a Washington football team player right now out there campaigning about the stuff that's happening with Dak, saying like this is wild stuff. I'm about to disagree with you. I know you're the antagonist, sir, and you come around, but yeah, no, I think there's a ton of guys that want to play with Dak. I think you're completely wrong on that.
Damn near every free agent where they say they want to go is Dallas. It's like, whether y'all think it's being used as leverage or not, I feel like free agents would come to Dallas, but we just ain't gonna pay for you. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference. So
yeah, but let's get to it, man. All right, y'all gonna miss our faces for a second. I'm gonna put this. Let me get this old mock up here, ladies and gentlemen.
On the clock.
Let's get on the mock. Let's see where we're gonna get. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's go ahead and let's start this draft.
On the clock, man. Let's get it.
Ooh, Micah Parsons to the hold on. Hold up.
Oh, what just happened? Restart, man. Close it, restart,
man. Man, come on, man. The Broncos are not taking Kyle Pitts, man. Come on, they got Noah Fine. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Let's get a rundown real quick. Trevor Lawrence to the Jacksonville. Oh, Jets going Zach Wilson. All right. Micah Parsons.
This one's crazy, bro. Justin Fields to the Eagles.
Oh, Jamar Chase to the back. Oh, boy, ooh.
Yeah, that's kind of
Ooh, Burrow and Chase back together. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
You're right, Terrion.
Now, you said about the Justin Fields. Hey, actually, they've already came out and said, hey, they're not against taking a quarterback to have a competition. You know, I mean, Waddle, and then obviously we have Waddle going to the Lions. We got Devontae Smith going to the Panthers. This right here with Kyle Pitts going to the Broncos. PFF, boy, y'all did me in.
Right.
Y'all did me in. So let's take a look what we got on the board. Now, the one thing that I've talked about a ton here, you know, because everyone says team trade down. And I've said, man, you got to have somebody that wants to come and trade down or trade up, if you will. And the only way that happens if a quarterback gets there. We do have Trey Lance on the board. Now, maybe a possibility. Lunatic in the building. Restart and trade down again. Down again.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Hey, it's like when you're losing in video games, man, you hit the reset button on accident. Oh man, I didn't mean to do that. Man.
Yeah. Shouts to my boy Flea in the building, man. We just started it. Here we go. Hey, Flea, hey, real quick, my boy Flea is a Dolphins fan. Hey, man, how do you feel about that? Micah Parsons at number 3. Micah Parsons at 3, sir. So let's go back and look at it, though. Right? All right. Quiddy Payne, I'm scared to death. I'm not trying to say pay for me. I don't, Boy Slater's there.
Right.
We got Farley at corner. You know, everybody loves a corner, right? You got Surtain at corner, right? You know, we got Barrymore there. You know, I think for me, you know, it's a little high. What do you think about Christian Barrymore, the defensive tackle?
Nah, too early.
Too early. All right. I mean, you want to go safety? You want to go Morgan safety?
Nah.
Now you already know.
I'm a yeah. I know you're probably gonna
where
say
I'm going.
yeah, but here's the thing, man. I am a big believer in signs. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And this week we saw a picture and it had my guy Pitts, right? It also had JC Horn on there. And I forgot who's the other guy.
It did.
Yeah. And JC Horn was wearing the Dallas Cowboys hat.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That was the first picture.
Yeah.
And then just a few minutes ago today, I look online and JC Horn is getting one-on-one training with Jalen Ramsey.
Okay.
You know, so him and Jalen Ramsey are out there training right now, man. So I saw the sign.
It opened up my eye. I saw the sign. Hey, where else are you gonna get an Ace of Base reference?
Yeah, man. Hey, I feel like all signs are pointing to JC Horn right now, man. So JC Horn would be my pick at the 10. But Stargate, let me know how y'all feeling, man. I'm going with JC Horn. I know in my draft that we did as a family, we went with JC Horn, but Slater wasn't on the board. So I am between Slater or JC Horn right now, man. But JC Horn, man.
Well, there's a lot of people in the comment section saying start over.
Right. Yeah.
Hey man, let me bring us back on for a second. Let me bring us back on for a second. Hold on, guys. Now, in a perfect world, it would be great to start over. But you know what? Everybody here knows I am Pitts at 10. That's my Twitter thing. Man, hey, look, man, as much as I would love to start this thing over and go get me some Pitts.
Right.
Hey, man. Hey, we got to Tuck.
But I feel like
we're going to thug it out.
I feel like it opens up more conversation then, because if Pitts was the fall to us every time, because in my draft too as well, he didn't fall to us. There was no Chase, no Slater, no nothing. So I feel like it comes down to the conversation between your guy, the Joker, Slater,
you know where I'm going, right?
Joker, Slater, or JC Horn, man. And like I said, I'm following the signs when it comes to JC Horn.
He's following the signs. I'll tell you what, though. Let me look. Do I have a trade down option? Do I have a trade down option? Because I didn't. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. I didn't sign in, so I might not have a trade. I might not have a trade down option.
They don't charge you for that premium package, man.
They probably Pause. Oh wait. Pause and offer a trade. Nope. Okay. All right. We sticking and picking, baby.
All right.
We sticking and picking. We're gonna stick and pick.
Let's pick, man. Let's thug this thing on out.
All right. So, who do you want? Pick one. You got to pick one guy. We're going to go head to head on this. Who's your one guy that you want? That's what we're going to do.
Give me JC Horn, bro. Just
JC Horn. All right.
Yeah.
J Tuck is JC Horn.
I'm Horn.
I am going, man, and I'll be honest with you. I love me some Slater. Love me some Slater. But I think Slater's going to project. The more that I've kind of went on this and looked at it, man, I just think Slater's going to be a guard in the league. I might be wrong, and I'll come back and on that. Right. Like I do like his short arms, and I mean, I'm not a fan of his short arms, but he plays with leverage very well, right? So I'm Team Joker. Is where I'm at.
Let me ask you this about the Joker. Because I've been seeing this kind of the take of the Joker. So a lot of people are, scouts wise, are saying that he's going to be a safety versus a linebacker. Would that change your output if he's moved to more of a strong safety?
Well, here's my thing. This is kind of like the Isaiah Simmons conundrum from last year. What do you do with him? And again, I want weapons on defense. Hey, don't want to put him in the slot? Bet. Don't want to put him in middle linebacker? Bet. Don't want to blitz him? I mean, there's just so many different things that I can do with him and put him. I can find ways to make him work. Even if LV, like even a traditional, let's call it traditional nickel, and you want LVE and Jalen Smith out there, I can find ways to get Joker on the field still. Right. So I tell you what, let's leave it to everybody in the chat right now, man. Give it a like, give it a share.
So
It's
let's go between the Joker and JC Horn.
We're going through the Joker or JC Horn. Those are the two. That's what we're looking at. Let's get it over. Let me see what we got. We got Take Slater. Let's switch it up from the as we did on the CFO. Something else is going down in the building. Hold on. Is it to the right of the draft player tab?
Lunatic said that we call Belichick and see how he's feeling, man.
Yeah, let me look. Hold on. Said somebody to take another look down here. Yeah, I ain't got no trade. Look, there is no trade for me here. I have no trade. There's a pause on an offer trade aspect. But there's nothing I can do. So again, I didn't sign it in. Whatever. I'm not starting over.
Dominic got Horn. Michael got Joker.
Let's go, Joker.
Joker feels better. Let's see.
Let's go, Joker or Horn. We need linebackers, baby. Come on.
Mendoza said we should switch up for what we did earlier. No, man, because we killed it. That's why we'll kill it twice, man. Joker, Horn. Joker.
The Bo Joker feels better. Dominic with Horn. Let's see.
Horn. Joel Horn.
Slater's out of there. Horn. Look. Hey, Mendoza. I think you can play him at both. Why? Look, he's a defensive weapon. Don't box him in. Get him on the field. Oh boy, the horns are coming.
The horn. There we go.
Oh, the horns are coming. Oh, the horns are coming.
Beat them
horns. Whoa. We got another Joker though. Shout out to my guy. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. We got another. When you see Ramsey, I was so. No, he's not.
And he already put on a Cowboys hat, and he looked good at it, man. He got on the Cowboys hat, and he's out there working with Jalen Ramsey, bro. That has Jay Tuck written all over it, man.
We're sticking and picking. We're not going to trade. We're going to stick and pick. Is where we're at. We're going to stick and pick on this draft.
We'll do another one with Spoon where we can trade. Because Spoon likes to trade.
Come on, Rush. Let me know what you want, Rush. Don't be thinking. Give it to me.
Come on, Rush. Horn. Rush wants the horn, man. I know Rush is a horn guy, man. He wants the horn, man. You want that dog back there that you can plug in, add him along with Trayvon Diggs, Anthony Brown, possibly Cheeto, man. Toss him out there, get him some reps, get that 6'2", you know.
All right. Boy, y'all
Billy Knight, no. He said Russo. No.
All right. Fair enough.
Horn. There we go, Rush. There we go.
Fair enough. All right. Y'all gonna regret this. Remember next time, y'all will regret this unless somehow he's on the board at 10 in the second round, which he's not going to be. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get it back up here. Let me get the old solo. All right. Where's the what's the ESPN? Doon do do doon. Is it what they do it? That doon do do doon.
With the 10th pick of the 2021 NFL draft,
the Dallas Cowboys select
JC Horn.
All right, now, real quick, I will let y'all know. PFF on this draft has our guy Joker at 19, JC Horn at 24. Now, all this talk we talked about fixing the front damn 7. Look at y'all. Look at y'all. All right, JC Horn, ladies and gentlemen. JC Horn is the big. JC Horn is here. Let's go. JC Horn, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
not quite a CeeDee Lamb type of reaction, but I'm satisfied.
Trey Lance to the Washington football team.
Ooh,
Trey Lance to the Washington football team.
Nick Bolton to the Browns.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hey, this draft is kind of a little funky than the other one.
A little spicy. Yeah. Oh, Kyle Trask to the Steelers. Let me scroll back up here real quick. I wish I could zoom that in a little bit more. But anyways, so let's go back from where we left. So, Darren Sharp goes to the Giants. Caleb Ferry to the Niners. Surtain, the run on the corners. A good thing we took a corner, right? We can at least say this. Quick run there, right? Surtain to the Chargers. Barrymore to the Vikings. Slater, like I said, Patriots. Bateman to the Cardinals wide receiver. I mean, I will say this. They don't believe in drafted offensive linemen since Kingsbury's been there, so why not? Peyton to the Raiders. You know what? With old Marinelli there, that sounds about right. That's a taco pick. Right. That sounds about right. Elijah Moore to the Dolphins. Trey Lance. That Trey Lance is ooh-ee. I don't know if Trey Lance will really make it there, but maybe the Patriots would pass. Mac Jones in the building for the Colts. What do y'all think about that real quick? Moore. Oh, there's our boy Rosso, right? Kyle Trask, like I said.
Get some Jones versus Wits action.
All right, we got Little, we got Jenkins, Watts. Oh, Jalen Phillips made it to the first round. Oh, there goes your boy though, Sante Samuel Jr. off top, but that's okay. We already got our corner. We got our corner.
We got our corner, so we're good. That's what I'm saying.
So we're good. We're good. You know what I don't see yet?
Where's the Joker right there? 38.
Oh my God, Bengals are killing it. Joker and Jamar Chase so far. Yeah. Oh, Xavier Collins, bam, out of there. Boy, my linebacker dream is killed. All right, so here we are, guys. All right, we got Leatherwood and tackle. We got Leatherwood and tackle now.
I'm thinking safety at this pick. Shout out to my guy, Lunatic. I'm feeling this is where we got to get that free safety. This is where I'm aiming. Right.
Okay.
So so the conversation comes down to our Darius Washington, I believe, and then also Richie Grant, if he's still available. I'm not sure. Did Grant go already?
No, I don't think Grant's gone. No.
Yeah. So he's on the board. Okay.
Grant's on the board.
So I feel like the conversation came down to, between Richie Grant and, Darius Washington. I feel like Washington is more of a true free safety, but I know his size is an issue for a lot of people. So, I mean, you have to question that. Yeah. But I feel like he's going to be that land shark that can really cover, especially in the single high. I feel like when it comes down to Richie Grant, he'll be one of those kind of tweener players where he can play free and a little bit of strong. And so maybe him and Donovan Wilson will probably maybe rotate. So I know we took Richie Grant. I like a Darius Washington. I feel like
I love Washington personally.
Right. I like Washington. I feel like I just want a real true free safety, and that's a Darius Washington.
However, yeah. Go ahead. No, I'll let you finish.
I know Spoon's guy Cisco is probably available as well, but when it comes to the free safety, just wanting the free safety, I would say Washington. But I know a lot of people probably in the chat are going to say Richie Grant. You really can't go wrong with either. So I'm between Richie Grant or Darius Washington.
Well, let me break down some of these guys. So Leatherwood, right tackle, Alabama. Washington, there, right, safety. Landon Dixon, center. Oh, wait, we're good. We're good. Jabril Cox, LSU now.
Yeah.
Athlete. Okay. Right. Athlete, right? Marshall. Oh, there's that big boy.
Yeah.
All right. Richie Grant, obviously. Tyson Campbell, but we already got a corner. We're good. Look, sleeper right here. Man, I love Liam Eichenberg. I love him. Notre Dame does nothing but put offensive linemen into this league. Right. So, pin there. Javon Holland, Hayton, Williams. There's our guy, Cisco from Syracuse. Right. So let's get back. We're not going to get too far on the weeds. All right. So let's bounce back here as we looked at those guys, right? And let's have a quick talk before you'll have your guy and I'll have my guy again. Okay. Let's have a quick talk on that. All right. So the quick talk is going to be this. We have to be clear. If we're looking for tackle, now would have to be the time. There's Leatherwood, there's Liam, right? If you're thinking about offensive tackle in this draft and you're worried, now would be the time.
Right.
Okay. Me personally, I'm not as concerned as some.
Right. Me neither.
I'm not as concerned as some. Now I get it. Hey, we great about Tyron Smith, but what's going to happen? Yeah, I understand all the concerns. I do get that. But if it's not Penny Sewell sitting there at 10, I'm just like, hey, I don't know. I'm not that concerned here when I think about other things that are going on, right? So, again, as much as I love, and look, and honestly, between the two, I would take Liam Eichenberg over Leatherwood personally.
Okay.
I think, I just look at the track record and what they've done in this league, and, man, I just love me some Liam personally.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, man, I just love Liam. So if we're going to go offensive line, Liam will be my guy here for sure. Now, if we're going to go defense, I'm all the way in on McNeil. That's where I'm at. Those are my two guys. Is Liam, the offensive tackle from Notre Dame, and McNeil, the defensive tackle from North Carolina State. Man, y'all got me in the first round now. Y'all got me in the first round going quarterback. I'm trying to fix this front line. Look, man, you went in the trenches. I want something on the O-line or D-line here for me. As much as I love Washington, the size, obviously a little bit of a concern, but he is as you called him, a land shark, that true to life free safety. For me, man, I love Liam. My guy for the second round is McNeil. That's where I'm putting that. I'm putting my second in the ground on McNeil. I'll
And
let
see,
you know.
I like McNeil. Like I said, he's one of my top interior linemen, but I'm kind of going off what I just saw, and he kind of slid to the next pick. And so we might be able to circle back around and get him or another guy. But I feel like when it comes to the free safeties, it'll chop off right now and they won't be available. So I'm going between Richie Grant or Darius Washington. I'm going for the free safety. I'm getting my cover 3 guy.
Bring him to the board. Bring him to the board, sir.
I like Washington over Richard Grant, if I'm being honest, y'all. Like I said, I like him at the free safety position. Though Richard Grant's more of a tweener, I want a true free safety that can cover. And granted, if he's short, I don't want to say I don't care about measurables, man. But when I watch this kid, he can play the game of football, and I trust him back there. And I know y'all trust him a lot more than the guy that's currently back there. So I would go with our Darius Washington at my number 1 or Richie Grant at 2.
Okay, I'll tell you what, man. The chat is buzzing.
Right.
The chat the chat is
Mendoza has Browning, Dominic has Grant.
Keep going
Marv
down.
Has Liam.
Everybody is on the Liam train all of a sudden. So I'll tell you what. So we're going to put it up. We're going to put up 3 picks. I'm Team McNeil. I'm Team McNeil.
Okay.
Your team,
Washington.
And the group has been Team Liam. All right, guys, let us know. We're going to keep the count right now. McNeil, Washington, or Liam Etchenberg. Right now, we're starting the draft after Morris. Where are we going? What do y'all want to get?
And Morris has brought up a good point. We'll get a safety in free agency. I would like, but what kind of safety?
It's Steven.
Are we going to Marshalls and getting a safety? McNeil.
All right. First vote in is McNeil. Okay, Dominic, McNeil. Don't tell me no. Tell me who you want. We got Team Etchenberg. We got Liam back to back. We got Liam again. Oh boy, we about to lose out to the convo here. Yeah. Etchenberg. Oh, another one for McNeil though. Shout I got for the Cowboy. Oh, Mark Anthony. Yeah, Mark Anthony with the Grant or bus. No Marvin Wilson. It's too high for Marvin here at this time. Etchenberg out of those 3 by safety. Jay Tuck.
Go with the fam. This is a family pick, man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
But let me. All right, go ahead. It's family pick. But I'm gonna ask all this. So what do y'all think is the sense of urgency when it comes to the offensive line, though? Because I don't see it, because I feel like the only reason things got bad last year is because both tackles went down. Let's say, for instance, if just one, let's say, for instance, Lyle goes down, right? I would feel comfortable with maybe swinging a Brandon Knight out there, or, maybe you bring back a Cameron Irving, depending, to kind of, solidify the offensive line. I feel like where we really got hit last year, it was both of them. You got to think about it. Even though we were frustrated with them, Terrence still got almost a full season of football under his belt. I feel like he should get better. And so he's going to be that second layer with him, Brandon Knight, the tackle position. You also have Connor McGovern kind of waiting back there, possibly if you're bringing back Joe Looney. So I feel like the depth might be there now, when it comes to the offensive line. So that's why I'm not really swinging for it. Like I said, it's a family pick. So if you guys want to get the tackle, let's go get them. So
and again, and my 2 guys for sure. My 2 guys I put up was Liam or McNeil.
Right.
Me, I just look. I don't think. Again, unless Will falls to 10 in the first round, I think I'm out on offensive line in the first round. Second round, though, I can get it. And the one thing. But although I'm still with you, Tuck, a little bit, and why I'm not so concerned about the O-line is, man, we had to look at what possibly the best coaching job that was done all last year in the Cowboys.
Offensive line.
Boom. Right. And with all the moving pieces, the people that got hurt and everything, but I understand everybody's angst when it does come to Tyron Smith, right?
That's this on Twitter about Tyron Smith, man. Like, granted, Tyron Smith was out last year, but the year before he played 13 or 14 games. I think it was 13 games. But the thing with Tyron Smith, when he's out, it feels like an eternity when he's out, because people are like, oh, Tyron Smith, he never plays a full season. Like, he misses a few games, but those games that he's out, it feels like, man, he's been out all season. It's kind of that impact that Sean Lee kind of has, like when Tyron Smith is out. But I feel like if Tyron Smith was to go out, let's say for instance we still have Lyle and we're a pro Brandon Knight at the left tackle or maybe a Cam Irving at the left, I feel like we could continue to move forward. I feel like I said last year, it was just we missed both tackles and then things just got crazy from there. But yeah, go with them, man. Let's go get the tackle. And like I said, family pick. And I feel like there's going to be a few guys that we want. It'll be
and and the one thing too about this, right, is we talked about defense being very heavy in rounds 2 through 4. Well, if we go defense in the first round, then we can definitely take an offensive guy here. And look, we do have 2 tackles on the board, right, that you can go get. And we're looking at the defense. There's plenty of guys still on the board that we can go out here, right? The Marvin Wilsons of the world, the McNeils of the world, right? The Washington and so on. So it's like if you're going, it's kind of to the point where now we do have to worry about linebacker. That's the only angst here because if you don't get a linebacker
about
here,
this draft, because this draft has been crazy. So I was like, I don't know.
Very true.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just like Dominic said, there's a huge gap, between the 2 tackles versus the defensive tackles. So
big facts. Yeah,
let's run it. Let's run it.
All right. Well. Let's just go ahead and get it on.
They about to snatch everything.
Boy. I know it. Yeah, it's scary. I'm scary. But with the wait, ready, go. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, guys. My bad. In the second round with the 44th pick overall, the Dallas Cowboys. With the 44th pick overall, the Cowboys select offensive tackle Liam Etchenberg, Notre Dame. All right. We got insurance for the whole line.
Then Twitter goes like, well, we took a tackle. We got
McNeil went to the Titans.
That's what here they go, man. The safeties are gone. Hey, Spoon, Xavier Woods, man. We stuck with the Woods gang now, man. For sure.
65. David Cisco just went at 65.
Paris 4, I think I just went. There's Woods gang here on out, man.
Well, here's the thing. We got good news. Guys. We got good news, guys. We do. We do have good news. Tyler Shelvin's on the board.
Tyler Shelvin.
Tyler Shelvin's on the board. All right. Let's back it up, though. Let's back it up after we picked. Let's go back up here real quick. Let's go back and take a look. So Richie Grant immediately. Wow, the Jaguars doubled him because they got Cisco as well. Wow. So Richie Grant immediately. Perkins, Washington. Well, the Chargers picking our brand a little bit here. Brown, Cox, there goes the linebacker. Another wide receiver to the Dolphins. Tyson Campbell. Oh my God. Oh, I don't like that. I like him. I don't like him in the Washington football team. Amy Neal, like we talked about. Oh, Leatherwood led to the 54. Colts offensive line getting stout over there. There we go. The Matthew going. Najee Harris to the Rams. Interesting with Cam Akers, huh?
Right.
Yeah, interesting there. Nixon, D-line from Iowa State. I know a lot of people are pretty high on him. I like his tape as well. Peyton, there was Marvin to the Packers. And then double dip, like I said, with the Jaguars here with Cisco. Creed Humphrey off the board to the Jets at 66. Great pick. Pierce. There goes Ford. Mayfield. Oh, another D lineman there up out of here. Eagles, Carter. Interesting. A lot of centers going. Another back-to-back running backs there. Okay. All right, guys. All right, so let's take a look, man. Javon Holland. Go ahead.
So far, we got J.C. Horn, and we got the tackle because they were.
Yeah, Liam Etchenberg. Yep, that's where we're at currently. That's where we are at currently. So we got a cornerback, and we have our offensive tackle of the future. So we got Javon Holland sitting here right now, cornerback Oregon. We have Tyler Shelvin, big body, true one tech. True one tech. Osa from UCLA. Some people do like Levi out of Washington as well. We're good at tackle. Gainwell, we're not going to really do much there. I'm good on Deo personally. Sherwood, the safety from Auburn. My boy Graham. I do like Graham. We're getting to some wide receivers. Not yet. Right. Davis. I watched his tape recently. I'm okay with Davis. I don't like him in the third round, though. Yeah. I don't like him in the third round. I'm good on Brown as well at Michigan State. Sample, Wild Goose. Oh, little tight end. Get my tight end later. No, I'm joking. I'm joking about the tight end. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Somebody showed up on the safety radar here from Florida State.
I mean, I know Mendoza just mentioned him.
Somebody just showed up here right now. Somebody just showed up.
And as much as I love him, it has to be one of the guys I made my very first draft video on is Tyler Shelvin on LSU, man. Like
very true. Very true.
We played around long enough with the interior position, defensive line. So for me, this pick is all Tyler Shelvin. If he falls me right now, I take him hands down.
Well, yeah, and look, right, perfect positioning for him, right?
Yeah.
And the one thing that we talked about, and we've kind of done these mocks and things that we talked about, I think me and you both have kind of circled for about a month now, if we're being honest. About a month, we've circled defensive tackle getting into the third round. It's kind of where it's been our sweet spot when we talked about defensive tackle. Who's the best guy available? Look, if it's Wilson, great. If it's Neal, great. If it's Shelvin, great. I think if we're in the third round and we get any combination of those three guys, I think we're pretty happy about that, no matter what happens above us. Is that fair to say for you, Tuck?
I feel like this draft has been kind of wonky, but I feel like for the most part, realistically, I feel like it'll probably be the Marvin Wilson, Tyler Shelvin, probably right here at this pick that will still be on the board unless something drastically changes.
Right. All right. Well, okay. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen. Shelvin. We're both Shelvin here.
I'm Shelvin gang.
We're Shelvin gang. We're Shelvin. Now, with the safety, obviously, we talked about on the board. We talked about a couple of other guys as well. Holland, if you want to double dip at quarterback. Levi, the big body from Washington. Everybody in the chat, let us know. Where are we going, guys? Are we going Shelvin or are we going going somebody else? We're Team Shelvin. Me and Jay Tuck both are Team Shelvin versus the group. Who wants to draft Shelvin? Who wants to draft somebody else? Let's go. What we got here in the chat? I think actually I'm scrolling back here, getting back to it. I think it's going to be Shelvin. Somebody said terrible pick. I'm guessing terrible pick must have been it was that must have been Liam last round. I'm just catching up in the chat here. Sorry, Florida Cowboy. Sorry. Oh, Marvel chimed in and said he wants Levi. We got draft. We got draft time with Shelvin. We got Mendoza. Take Shelvin. We'll talk about it. We'll roll them dice and see if he's there at 99. Yeah. We got Shelvin.
Might go next, man.
I think it's a wrap, man. The group is coming in. It's happening.
Shelvin gang, like I said, my very first pet cat, man, was Tyler Shelvin, man, at LSU.
Yeah, that was the Pet Cat show. Yeah, that was the old first Pet Cat show. All right, hit the ESPN music. Yeah. Pick 75, the Dallas Cowboys select defensive tackle from LSU, Tyler Shelvin. Ooh, hey, man.
Are we going to be on the Zoom cam this year for the draft? Like,
you're right. Hey, look, I'll tell you right now. Hey, man, you win football in the trenches, man, and we've added two to the trenches. I'm happy about it. I am very, very, very happy. I am very happy about getting two guys here in the trenches. Liam, even though I'm not really concerned about the offensive line, Tuck, you're not either. We kind of talked about that. But if you don't get one there with him and Leatherwood on the board, it gets a little, it gets a little dacky. Marvel. But we're not. But here's the thing about him.
His job. That's not his job.
That's not his job. Yeah. His job is to hold two guys and let those other guys go get sacks and just push the middle a little bit.
It'll make life easier. Right. It'll make life easier for Jalen Smith and also for Van Der Esch. And also, you got to think about when you watch a lot of the Cowboys struggles, especially with these scrambling quarterbacks, it's never that they scramble on the outside. They always scramble up the pocket. Because they're not getting up the middle, because there's not enough pressure coming up forward. So if Shelvin is pushing the center and the guards back into the quarterback's lap where he can't step forward, he's going to create the proper angles for Randy Gregory or DeMarcus Lawrence to really come and eat because he can't step up. So don't worry about numbers and statistics and all that. Let Shelvin be that fat, nasty beast, that non-movable force in the front, and let everyone else eat around him. Definitely go with Tyler Shelvin, man.
Yeah, I mean, and not only those edge guys, Tristan Hill and Neville Gallimore are going to love being right next to him as well.
Right
next to him as well. And as the lunatic said, bring that 360-pound mountain.
Yeah, mountain, man.
Mountain of a man to that 1 second. We have not addressed the 1 second forever. Even we were in a 3-4, we never had a true to life one tech. I'm excited.
Right.
Look. I'm excited. Look, I might be more excited about
Right.
this pick than any other pick so far. I'll be
Right,
honest.
that's what I'm saying.
I've been counting the table for Teddy's
They
forever.
can't Tyler Shelvin out the gate, man. When I saw this kid, I was like, oh my God, like, please, man. Please.
All right. Here we
It's like
go.
lunatics say, keep our linebackers clean, man.
Keep them
Like,
clean.
yeah.
And when they're clean, they can do work.
Right.
When they're clean, they can do work. Let's go back to the solo on here. Let's get the draft board back up again.
All right. Well, I think Ham's about to be off the gate.
Hey man, we rolled the dice.
Yeah.
We rolled the dice. Hey, my guy from Florida State, get our chop on.
He's still available? Okay.
We rolled the dice. Nasruddin is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Now, linebacker Monty Rice, hey, take a look at this tape, see what he does. Poach a little edge help. I'll be honest with you. And look, and I haven't really pulled up wide receiver, and I did see that. Oh, you know what, guys? Y'all be mad at me. I see a trade with one other team on my thing. I'm not going to trade though now. It's okay. But I'll tell you what, because I do want to see this because I've mocked this guy to me a couple of times.
Okay.
And I just want to see if he happens to be there. And I'm talking about my guy my guy Flash is there. My guy Flash is there. Anthony Schwartz from Auburn is there. But as I'm looking here and I see Scary Terry there, I see Amari Rogers there. Okay, let me keep going here a little bit. I think I'm good. Look, I do want to get some speed. I think for me, we rolled the dice right. We were kind of thinking about safety. We went with a D-line. Man, I just don't know how we pass on Nasruddin here from Florida State, man. I'll be honest with you. For me, there's some other guys here that I like for sure. But I'm sitting here. I thought I was it's kind of one of those situations where I'm taking this guy. I'm not going to get the other guy. I took Shelvin thinking I'm not going to get Nasruddin. Right. I'm sitting here at 99 like, oh, my God. To me, I feel like we just got a gift. I just think we just got a gift. That's where I'm at, man.
Mendoza, don't shoot the messenger. Go look at these linebackers real quick. I want to see some real quick. I want to see some of the linebackers.
Okay, all right, okay. You want to go back to that linebacker?
Yeah, see.
I got you. No. I got you. Hold on. Go back to that linebacker for my guy Tuck. Hold on. My man wants to see the linebacker. All right. Linebacker.
Damn. See the linebacker position.
Oh, the boy Pete Warner's there.
Got Monty Rice, Dylan Moses.
Your guy's there.
My grown. Let's go down a little bit. Let me see him.
Baron Browning on the board.
Baron Browning.
There's too much there.
Garrett Waller. Okay, so there's still meat on the bone at linebacker. Right.
I'll tell you what. Let's go look at safety. Let's just go look. As much as we love National, let's take a look.
Because that's the great question, right?
I do. There's some things about Richard LeCompte's game I like.
I'm not a fan of Tyler Gillespie. So, but that's the question that someone just asked in the chat. I can't see who.
All right, let me get back to it. I got you.
It says, where is Hamside really going to play? And I feel like at this point, man, where I'm at with it is like, is he a traditional free safety? Absolutely not. He's more of a strong safety. But yeah, something Mendoza, man. I like Garrett Waller. Check a video coming on that coming soon. But he's not a traditional free safety. He's more of a strong, but he's an athlete, and sometimes he's got to just get those beats back there and say, you know what, we'll figure it out as we go. So I would go with Nasruddin right now, just because with the linebackers, it looks like it's still some meat on the table. So I would go with Nasruddin at this pick, man, to get me some type of extra safety play when it comes to the depth, because you think about it, all we really have is Donovan Wilson back there.
Yeah.
So I'm going with Nasruddin, man.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. When I went over to linebacker, I didn't expect to see Browning there still, because we kind of skipped up going back and forth.
Right.
Or Browning being there.
I mean, Browning fits, man.
I miss my linebacker round one.
Right. And we don't have no linebackers.
But man, the safety position after Nasruddin is ugly. And there's guys there that I could take at linebacker still and feel pretty good about.
Right.
Man, I'll tell you what. Let's leave it up to the chat. It's a family show.
Family. Yeah.
It's a family show. It's a family show here at Star Game. All right, J Tuck, Cowboys fans only in the building. All right, we're going to start it right now. Michael just made his last post. I'm not counting this post. Go with the first touch. We're going to stop right there. From that point forward, Browning or
Nazarudine. There we go.
Linebacker or safety. If you can't spell, because Nazarudine's hard to spell. Safety or linebacker.
Let's call him Nas,
right now.
man.
Go right
Nas,
now.
Man.
Yeah. Nah. Oh, man. I want to play some Nas right now. Never mind. All right. We're going to let that run for the next couple minutes. We're going to go with linebacker or we're going with the safety here. What are we doing?
I mean, it's easy for me to go with safety because y'all know my linebacker is still sitting there. So it's like,
yeah. All right. So we got linebacker 2. We got safety 1. You came multiple vote, Marvel. I see you there. Browning, linebacker, Nas. Michael. Michael in here. It's tight. It's very tight. It's tight, very tight. Mendoza, what's the count? Give me the count. After go with the first option, what's the count? Browning versus Nas. Safety versus linebacker. Where are we going, guys?
Man, there's more linebacker.
Woo.
Bro, are y'all gonna be okay?
We got another safety here.
Are y'all gonna be okay with Xavier Woods back there, man? Because if we miss out on Nazarudine, that's it for safety. There ain't no more draft for the safety yet. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. Don't talk about drafting safety the rest of this way.
Sponsored by
man, come on.
This is Ciroc white grape limited edition. I'm not sure if I can see that, but
there you go. I'll get that light right. Yeah, you got that. And that Texas homemade Tito's, man. Yeah, linebacker.
I'm seeing, but are y'all sure, man? Because y'all gonna be back there with, Thompson.
Here's the interesting conversation. Because everybody's like linebacker. All right, for everybody saying linebacker, real quick. All right, and that's my problem. Hold on, and that's the problem, Dominic. That's where I'm at with you. I think a lot of people are saying linebackers. I think we're just going to get a safety. The safety that Steven's going to go get is Xavier Woods, Mr. 70%.
Right.
There's the problem. There's the problem.
Yeah.
There's the problem. Okay, I see Mendoza. What looks like, and Mendoza's keeping it in, saying, "Tito's is gross, bro. Don't come to Texas with that noise, bro. Don't do it. If you're not from Texas, man, bro, move around. I don't know what you're talking about." Appreciate you though, Michael.
Yeah, they believe it in Steven. Looks like we believe we get his safety, man.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's go big board. Let's go big board here on the draft board real quick. Let's pull up those linebackers one more time so everybody can see, because everybody's really everybody's big on Browning apparently. Which let's really talk about what he did though at Ohio State though. Tuck,
right?
Was he a full-time guy?
Not really, but he's a freakish athlete, man. And a lot of people like his size and what he can bring. But but there's, like I said, there's some.
What about that tape, though?
Say it again.
What about the tape, though? Can we get a lot of tape from him?
Yeah, not a whole lot of tape, man. So
so at linebacker currently.
Oh, but my guy's even ranked above him, though.
He probably. I mean, I'm going to get myself shot tonight. All right, but at linebacker currently, guys, because we could probably take Nas. We could probably take Nas here. There's Monty Rice, Dylan Moses, Pete Warner, Cameron Browning. Hey, KJ Britt's no slouch. The sleeper Wallow.
Garrett Wallow, yeah.
Yeah, Wallow. We're getting a little to some weeds here now. We're getting a little weeds here.
But we got about 5 left.
We got about 5 or 6
left at linebacker. At safety, we have 1.
All right. So again, before we leave up out of here. All right, Mendoza, get ready. We're gonna start after the I trust you guys.
I trust you.
I trust you guys.
Trust us.
What
family pick, man.
Family pick. We just want to give y'all all the options because we don't want to hear like, oh my God, we should have gotten. No. Here we go, Mendoza. Right now.
We don't have a safety. Xavier Woods. Oh, he's terrible. Get him out of
here. So here we go right now. After I trust you guys, and Mendoza, you have been on BB for sure. You have for sure. I'm no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We going safety. We going Browning. Is Mendoza
choosing Browning over Hamza?
I think, bro, and he's
Are
Florida State all day.
are you feeling all right, bro? Like, but think about it, man. If we were able to get, like a JC Horn back there, you know what I'm saying? And then we had also, Hamson and Dean kind of cover back there. That would kind of stir up the secondary, and then we can come up and get a linebacker
All right.
here soon. We got Carlos Shelvin.
I don't think we can find it no more.
Yeah.
Hey, Tuck, all we can do is lead him to water, man.
You're right.
That's all we can do. Hey, all right, fam. It is what it is.
Linebacker, we going to Brownie?
Get the linebacker. Here we go.
Right, let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Hey, man. They have spoken. We're going to skip 1, 2, 3, 4. Although Monty Rice is not Monty Rice. I like he's a 2-down linebacker, but
right.
All right. We're going with it. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. 99. Number 99, linebacker, Ohio State. Barry Browning to the Cowboys.
This is when I log off the live stream. All right, man. Reggie Robinson is better than Nas at safety. Marv, come on, bro.
Low key,
you ain't seen no Reggie Robinson.
Reggie Robinson's going to be a quarterback.
Right, he's going to be a quarter, right? Yeah,
he's going to be a quarterback. Morrison.
Wait. Hold on. Are we back up?
Yeah.
Hold on. Are we back?
Oh my God.
We did it then.
Oh my God.
Hey, we did it. Hey.
Hold on. Let me go. Oh my God.
There we go.
Hold on, man. Hold
some of that Star Gang luck.
Wait. Let me get a drink. Hold on. Because I've been drinking a little bit.
Yeah. It's Saturday night. I've been drinking.
Okay. Hold on,
man.
We be
all night.
There's no way. There's no way we're going to get. Hold on.
Hey. Now turn the live chat. Now turn the live stream back on. Yeah, get Nas now. Jefferson City. Get Nas now, bro. You get Nas there.
Yeah, Morris. Yeah. Morris is there. Bro, we hit the lotto. Everybody go play lotto tonight.
Yeah, everybody play lotto. We get a ticket, man.
We took Shelvin. We're like, all right. And then we was like, he's still there. We're like, all right, we're taking the linebacker, guys. We're taking the linebacker.
Hey, no, Dominic, we ain't checking nothing, man. I ain't checking nothing. Hey, I'm taking Nas and I'm running, man. I'm taking Nas. I'm getting the hell up out of here.
Oh man, we got to talk about a little bit more. So, we got to talk about this luck. We got to talk about this incredible draft luck that we have passed on. Now, what'd you say earlier tonight? You said I believe in signs, right? With JC Horn,
signs, right?
Boy, we passed not once but twice on Nas,
right?
And
he's
there. But I'll tell you what, guys. But hey, we're not going to just jump on board.
Right. Let's look at the corners. Let's look around, see what's there.
You got time. Yeah. You got time on the clock. You ain't got to show your hand. Let's get over here. So let's go ahead and take a look. I'll tell you what. Let's look at corner like my guy Dominic White just said. Let's take a look at the corner. Oh, my boy Ambry Thomas. I see what he did to me. I see exactly what he did to me. My boy Ambry
look
Thomas.
At it from Michigan.
He wanted me to see Ambry Thomas. I know what you did to me, sir. That's okay though. I'm fine. I'm okay. I got JC Horn. It's fine. I'm getting out here at cornerback. I don't even care no more. Well, damn it.
Brown, my guy weak, bro.
Wait a minute. Brown is there too. Like I didn't like him earlier, but the fact that Brown is on the board, Shakur Brown from Michigan State, I mean, a little bit of pause, but neither here nor there.
Right.
I mean, hey, should we maybe? I want to look at wide receiver real quick.
Go ahead, and look, man.
Because again, I'm just saying.
Go ahead, and look, man.
Oh, Mario Rogers still there. Oh, Shot Smith. Oh my God, my boy. But that's that 4.2 speed, y'all. Yeah. Flash, Anthony Schwartz. But with everything there, I'm a wait and see guy. I'm a wait and kind of see guy. I don't want to, I'm not trying to date the first thing I see. The linebacker. Do we want? Oh.
Well, hold on.
Oh.
But see, y'all already took a linebacker, man. Well, we can get some more though. Ooh, see, y'all making me double dip between my two guys, man. Nah, but I feel like we gotta
I
get
don't
his
think
safety.
he can.
We got as
He's got
much as I love Cameron McGrone, man. I gotta get his safety here. I
Oh,
gotta get
wait. Oh, wait.
oh
I mean
quarterback.
quarterback. Yeah. Hey
Man,
guys, Sam
the
Ellinger.
Texas kid,
Oh,
Texas blood.
Ian Book. Oh, Arkansas. You know Jerry Lewis drafted them
Yeah.
Arkansas guys. Oh,
No.
Felipe. No, come on, man. I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun with y'all, man. Don't you look at defensive tackle again? Does anybody want to go back to D line again?
You know what this is
Oh,
like?
I
You know
will
what this is
say
like?
though.
It's like when you go shopping with the wife and you've already bought your pair of shoes, but she's just looking around for stuff. So it's like, all right, just do what you gotta do because I already got what I got. So it's like, just go ahead, look around the mall, whatever. I'm gonna
Hey,
sit here, but I know what we about to get.
I'm saying, boy. There's a couple guys at D line still. The boy Bobby Brown, real quick from A&M. I mean, you got the boy Marlon from USC and Jay from USC still there for what it's worth. Look, we'll double.
Now my guy Wink got some sense in him talking about Cameron McGrone. I would be
Yeah,
okay if you went Cameron McGrone. I would be okay, but I feel like I said we just went
man.
linebacker.
Yeah, we just did, man. I mean, you can never have too many, right?
Right.
You
Right.
know,
But hell, we barely use the ones we have. So
All
it's
right,
like,
Mark said, let's go look at Edge real quick. Let me go look at Edge. Even though I don't, for me, I'm not a big guy when it comes to Edge,
yeah, I haven't
but
looked deep when it comes to edge position.
I'm just like
Because
I feel pretty good at Edge, honestly. But let's go look at what we're going to do there with the nine, with obviously D Law, with Randy Gregory, and then we'll wait and see what happens with Alden Smith. But I'll tell you what, let's take a look at Edge. Florida State in the building.
right, no, stand up.
Yeah, stand up. I tell you what, guys, Chris Rump II from Duke. I've watched this tape. I've looked at some things. He's a guy to think about. Maybe a little early here for him, maybe, but I like Chris Rump. He's 6'3". Again, if you haven't looked at Chris Rump yet from Duke, I know they're a basketball school. I understand,
Right.
but I'm telling you,
not this year though.
yeah. Well, hey,
Hey,
shots fired.
Rock Chalk, man. Shout out to my Jayhawks, man. We just knocked out the Baylor Bears, gave them the first loss of the season.
Yeah, but again, if you haven't looked at Chris Rump tape, I would say go look at Chris Rump though. If you haven't yet, I'm definitely a fan of Chris Rump. But
I feel like the hard part when it comes to edge rushes, we have so much in the pipeline already, man. It's kind of hard.
True.
It's like
I know,
right,
like I said, yeah, it's like you got a 9, you got this, but
right.
the one thing for sure, you can't ever have enough pass rushers.
Right. Enough
I mean that's a fair assessment. So,
this is my guy Jeff, man. He's what I'm saying. He's basically telling the wife to hurry up, man. Hurry up, man. Hurry up and shop. Let's get up out of here, man.
All right, so we're gonna put it down right here. McGrone or Nas? Where y'all going right now? Where we at? We have McGrone and linebacker from Michigan or Nas? Where we at? Where are we going right here? Right? I mean, come on, man. It's got to be Nas, right?
Gotta be Nas. Though I could have messed around and got both of them, man. Y'all messing around with some Browning, man.
You could have. True, because you would have got Nas last round. You would have ended up with McGrone. But hey, they didn't want to roll the dice. They wanted Brown.
Yeah, I'm going with Hamza Nasruddin out of the University of Florida State.
We got safety from Joel. All right, we got one for safety. Nas.
Nasty Nas.
Oh, yeah, put it on there for Michael. Nasty Nas in the building.
Nasty Nas, Esco to Escobar.
Even though Mendoza changed and turned his back on Florida State for Brown.
Mendoza left him out, my guy out hanging, man.
Oh, Marvel though. McGrone is the better athlete. We're 3-1. Oh, we're 4-1.
I feel like I'll say this about both of my guys, man. It's like putting my two sons against each other. But I would say that when it comes to Nas versus Cameron McGrone, you kind of know what you're going to get with Nas versus Cameron. It's going to be more of a project. There's a lot of unknowns because he's still fairly young, like I said, but he has more tremendous upside, but it's just like he's still young. He's very green. So I would go with Nas, especially since we have an addressed safety position this draft. Let's just get Nas and get the hell up out of here, man.
Hey, Mark, Mark's reading my mind. Don't let Flash fall too far. Hey, don't you worry, because I'm about to pound the table after this pick. Don't you worry, Mark. I'm pounding the table after this pick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, but the consensus is in, man. We cannot look the draft god give horse in the mouth. We passed on it 2 times. Here he is at pick number. And look, in low key though, we're picking at 115. He was ranked 97th. Go ahead and ding, ding, ding. Go ahead and announce your Florida State brother and sir.
And what pick are we?
119, I think, right? Was it 119? I forgot already. 115. I'm sorry, 115.
With the 115th pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Hamza Nasruddin out of the University of Florida State, safety.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
We got a safety.
Yeah, safety.
Right.
We can move on from Xavier Woods.
We got a safety. Oh, man. Boy said he's Michael Jackson 2.0.
Oh, Marv is on one tonight, man.
Come on, Marv.
Michael Jackson.
Oh, jeez,
or what's the one that we drafted? Marquez White.
We're rocking right now.
Yeah, we're eating, man. These are 2 mock drafts that we've done as a family that we're eating right now, man. Keep the momentum going.
We're eating right now. All right, so let's bounce back. Let's get back into this thing. All right, so we're at pick 138, guys. Right, and the needs were D-line, quarterback, safety in that order. We've addressed all. Hey, guys, we have addressed all 3. Now back to all y'all. Quarterback was number 2. We got him in the first round, right? D-line, we got him in the 3rd round. Safety at 115.
Right.
Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty damn good.
Right.
So I feel like we've covered everything we need to cover.
Right, for the most part, yeah, we're good.
I feel pretty good. I feel like this pick right here. You know, I can go. I can get a little razzle dazzle. I can.
Yeah. Hey, play his house money right now.
Yeah. Can I? Well, what can I? What do I want? What am I? What's going to make me feel good? You know what I'm talking about? What's going to make me feel good? Yeah. Now on the board right now, according to PFF here with this mock draft. Another safety, Richard LeCount from Georgia, liking. Tackle Robert Jordan's. Patrick Jones, edge, a little edge help there. Another edge here from Northern Iowa, which, by the way, had a great Senior Bowl. Had a great Senior Bowl from Northern Iowa, by the way. My goodness. Big boy, too. Got some good length on him. Chuba Hubbard, by the way. Halfback. My guy Chris something I was telling y'all about. I'll be the only guy on that train. I already know. I'm pretty sure most people haven't watched any Duke tape yet. Now, interesting pick here. I'm going to bring him Mr. Brady Christensen. Interesting thing, right? You see the tape. You see things, right? The quarterback's going high. A lot of good stuff about Brady Christensen, right? So what do you feel? What to make you feel? I mean, is there? What do you want to cover right now? What do you want to get into?
Where I'm going right now, I'm going with the wide receiver.
Thinking wide receiver? Thinking speed?
And I'm spinning the block, man. I'm going back to Tallahassee, to be honest with you.
Oh, we're going to bump heads. Tight end. I saw. Did you go tight end? I mean, tight end, we got Tony from Virginia. We got Granson from SMU, McKinney from Georgia. At this point, where I would sit at, I'm out on tight end the rest of the way. Right. Is where I'm at. I'm just, man, for me, anyways, I'm basically team pits or bust if anything's going to happen there. Let's see this wide receivers. This is where we're at, right? Let's cut to the chase.
Right. Zoom in real quick so I can see. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm about to zoom in. We're going to cut to the chase.
Let's look at this.
It's time. It's time. Let my guy just told me, man, don't let him fall too far. And you already know that I was already headed there. We'll get the solo on. Let's get to these. So Amari Rogers is on the board. Clemson. KJ Stevenson, Jacksonville State. Right. Daz. Shi Smith, extraordinary from South Carolina. Y'all already know where I'm at. I'm already Anthony Schwartz. I'm Flash. I'm Team Flash. And there's your guy, Scary Terry. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, we can just go ahead and cut to the chase here at 138 and say we're reaching a little bit. That's all right. Man, again, that speed that we talk about that we need, that we don't have on this team, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm going. I am all the way in on Schwartz right here. Make your case, sir, for Mr. Terry.
I'm going with Tamarion Terry from the University of Florida State because not only its speed, its hype, its jump, its versatility,
Is
being able
it
to run a deep.
speed? Is it
It is
speed?
speed. He's probably going to run 4.3, 4.4-ish. That's good enough for being 6'4". And like I said, what he's able to do is kind of give us an insurance policy over if we were to lose for Michael Gallup. But good point. Let's go ahead and check that. Is go to linebackers real quick. Let me go
I'm going.
linebackers.
I'm going to spin around because I had somebody ask me about. I had some people ask me about a couple of different guys in different position groups. So I'm gonna take a spin real quick. Let me take a little spin. Get a little spin here for everybody. So let's go ahead. Let's go defensive tackle. I'm gonna go defensive tackle because I saw somebody asking about particular defensive tackle, and we're looking at Williams. Now there's some things about Darius Steele's game that I like from West Virginia.
Right.
Whiteside from Missouri. There's some UK guys coming up though. The UK guy out of nowhere. Mustafa Johnson from Colorado. Graham, Texas. You know, but a lot of the people that you're going to think about is not going to be here. Out of this bunch, Steele's will be my guy out of that bunch on defensive line. Now let's go to linebacker. You know McGrone's gone. Y'all know McGrone's gone.
I would think he is.
But
my guy Garrett Wallow is there though.
Oh man.
But my guy Garrett Wallow is there.
I still think y'all sleeping on KJ Britt, but neither here nor there. That's fine. That's fine.
Got Mari Gaynor from Florida State as well. But
yeah. Let's look at it. Let's look at Edge. Let's take a spin over here to Edge. Let's take a spin to Edge. What we got at Edge? My boy Chris Trump. I know I'm by myself on that, so I'm not going to pound that table. Okay. All right. Well,
Snowden.
I just Jonathan Cooper also. Yeah, Snowden from Virginia. Yeah, facts. Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, linebacker looks kind of juicy to me.
Well, we're in the fourth round right now.
We're pick 138. We're at pick 138.
All right.
So, again, I like wide receiver. I really want Schwartz, but I feel like I can roll the dice. I really do. I feel like I can roll the dice here.
I'm playing luck, man. We're in Vegas, man. We're hot on the table.
We've been hot. Hey, and you know what? Hey, J Tuck, we are on, man, bro. We are hot right now. Well, we roll the dice back to back. Man. What do we do? Somebody said, cool. Hey, it said, cool your jets on Wallow there, Tug. I brought him up along with Grant Stewart a few weeks ago.
my guy Mendoza, man, he's one of the sharpest out there. He knows everybody. I be catching Mendoza, man. I'm like, bro, who are you talking about? But yeah, man. Actually, one of my good friends, he put me on Garrett Wallow a few weeks ago, man. So he's like, bro, you have to check out this kid because he saw my video about Cameron Grown. He's like, you gotta check out this kid, man. And shout out to my guy Anthony, man. Actually, his son is like the top linebacker in high school. He plays for Dallas Ryan. He's a top recruited linebacker for the 2024 class, man. So he definitely knows his stuff, man. But Garrett Wallow is one of those guys I saw when he put me on. I'm like, okay, I see what he's talking about. So like I said, video coming soon. So I would go linebacker here because I feel like when it comes to wide receiver, I'm going to roll the dice just a tad bit more.
Okay.
And we'll be able to
I'm okay. I'll be honest. I'm okay with that. I'll be honest. I'm definitely okay with that. With the injuries that we've seen with LVE and Jalen needing that other body there, we don't know what's going on with Sean Lee yet. Yeah, man. And even if Sean Lee comes back, we're still talking about injuries with him. Brandon Brown. So yeah, I'm here. I think I'm there with linebacker as well. So what do y'all want to do, fam? What the chat group? Who we want? Do we? Oh no! Give me off that edge. Give me off that edge. I don't want that edge. I want that. I want to get that actual linebacker.
So right now, where we at pick?
So we're at 138. Or it's our second pick in the fourth. That's our comp pick in the fourth round. All right.
Okay. And then we got 179. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So where we going? We're going KJ Britt. We're going Garrett Wallow. You got your boy Gaynor from MSU. McDuffie's got some okay tape. I like McDuffie a little bit. I've watched a little bit of it. It's way too soon for him. But McDuffie has some. There's some things about McDuffie I like, but it's way too soon for him. So I mean, to me, it's KJ Britt or Wallow. I'm good either way.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. I mean, wide receiver or
if it's up to me, I'm going with Garrett Wallow out of TCU.
Mm-hmm.
Since y'all made me miss on Cameron McGraw, so I'm going Garrett.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
There it is. All right, let's do it. 138.
Garrett Wallow.
Garrett Wallow's in the building. Doom, 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 doom. We got 40 picks. Boy, if my wide receiver's not here, I swear on everything. I want my guy Schwartz.
Don't worry, I got you. I
don't want Terry. I want my guy Schwartz. I want speed.
And that's what I was going to say, Mendoza. I think Gainer is returned to Florida State. I would think. I thought he was returning, but yeah.
Well, I mean,
neither here. Let's see.
No, okay. I'm just gonna let it ride for me.
Roll the dice, man. Roll the dice, man.
I swear, it's going. You know what's going to happen, right? It's going to come down to Terry. It's going to come down to Terry versus Schwartz again. That's how I feel. That's how this thing's been rolling already. I can't get what I want. I forgot about Jonathan Cooper over there at Ohio State. But my receiver. Oh, we got Jax. Oh, we rolled we rolled craps. We rolled craps. Oh, we're like, there's so many there. It's okay. Let's take the linebacker. Man, we rolled crap. We rolled crap. Look, go ahead. There they are, wide receivers.
They took Terry?
They took everybody.
Scroll up, see who got him. Who got Schwartz and who got Terry?
All right, let me back all the way up here. All right, so I'm going. Barry Rogers to the Texans. My boy Chris Rumble to the Eagles. Chris Rumble the second, man. I'm telling y'all, I like my guy. Scrolling. Oh, Schwartz went to the Eagles too. Mother effer. Oh, Hubbard to the Cardinals, by the way. Side note.
Gillespie.
Boy, Shaw Smith went over here to
the Seahawks.
Boy, they got DK and Terry now.
Bro, that would be scary as hell. That's scary as hell. They had DK Metcalf and Tamarion Terry. Because what I was trying to say about Tamarion Terry, right? 6'4", 210 pounds.
Yeah, man.
Lightning speed, 60 receptions.
Easy with the lightning speed, sir.
Bro.
What's he going to run?
I say he
4.45.
He did take a few games off, and he was out for half the season. But I would say probably a 4.4, lower 4.4. I would say.
Okay.
6'4", 210. He'll kill the vertical jump. Like I said in my video that I did about him, don't expect no crisp routes, don't expect no sharp cuts, none of that, but when it's really just straight, just running that go route, getting open, being a big physical wide receiver, 60 receptions for 1,100 yards and 9 touchdowns. 9 touchdowns is Tamarion Terry, man. Like I said, he's the fake Gucci belt version of Randy Moss, man. And
Gucci belt verse.
He's a fake Gucci belt Randy Moss, man. But if you were to add him and DK Metcalf, it's just like,
yeah. I mean, my boy Puka
Williams out of KU, Rock Chalk, man.
Yeah, my boy Puka Williams still hanging around.
Man, he had some off the field issues, man. So that kind of Gary Jones,
Oh man,
but I'll say this about Puka, man. Like he is, a dynamic halfback, man. Like
I do know it. That's why I wanted to take a look and just get a bird's eye view, if you will.
Right.
Just get a bird's eye. As I'm going through everything, we're going over to the offensive tackles. Man, boy, I tell you what, it took the wind out of my sails, boy. I just knew it was going to be able to get one of those guys. My boy Thomas Kramer from Notre Dame still on the board. I mean, he's got some okay. But yeah, man, dadgum, man. Linebacker got us.
Yeah.
Over here at cornerback. And we want to double dip at corner, maybe.
See, just like Mendoza just said, Terry is Gallup. Like that's what he is. He's the Michael Gallup insurance.
Yeah,
Plan.
he just didn't produce like Gallup in college. But I feel you. But
He
I feel you.
did. He had 60 catches. Like he left this year. And Mendoza, what did he actually leave for? I know he was probably some issues with the coaching staff. I'm not sure if it was COVID related because they said the coaching staff had lied about something, whatnot, but he had left in the middle of the season. So this year he did like 23 receptions and 289 yards. But like I said, when he played last year in 2019, and this is under Willie Taggart, right? Like I said, 60 receptions, 1,100 yards. He averaged 19 yards per catch, 9 touchdowns. His longest was 91 yards.
All right.
And he's definitely a monster. He was the one guy we could rely on offense. So.
I mean, at the end of the day, what you just said was, I like how you accentuated Willie Taggart. I understand.
Yeah, Willie Taggart. Willie Taggart. Yeah.
Willie
Taggart was his coach, man. So he was able to put up 1,100 yards under Willie Taggart, man. So and Justin Blackman as his quarterback. So
Yeah. I'm scrolling through here. I actually saw a couple people chime in. I think that's probably where I'm at as well as I went through everything. I think we're going to double. For me, I think I'm going to double dip at cornerback here. A couple people. The boy Keith Taylor of Washington, man. I think that's probably where I'm at.
Just scroll down. Yeah.
Let me get to the overall. So we obviously Stevenson, halfback, edge. If you're thinking edge here, obviously Notre Dame. Offensive line. I'm cool. We got a guy. I think we're okay across the board at that point.
Right.
We got the edge Cooper, Ohio State. A couple of guys here. Tight end. I'm good. Like I already said, I'm out on tight end once we got there.
Right.
Kind of going through some of these guys. Reed Blankenship, the Middle Tennessee. I watched them save, but again, I got Nas. I don't really need to double dip there. Wilson, I'm cool. Quarterback. Now, I do think and look, and nobody wants to hear this. I get it, but I do think they're going to draft a quarterback at some point in this draft, just because the head coach likes to take quarterbacks.
But do you think that what they saw from Garrett Gilbert last year, that he won't be the backup moving forward, or I think he's going to be competing for that position?
I think it just depends on what they would do with Nucci, man.
Right. Oh, well, Nucci got to come chill with me and play Madden for a little bit, bro. Like,
right. So they might look here and say, well, maybe we want to go get a guy or whatever, just because that's what he did up there in Green Bay per se. But yeah, I think for me, scrolling through what they have rated, what we've kind of went back through and looked at, I'm kind of with the fam on this one. The fam has failed me some tonight,
right? Keith Taylor,
some of you guys, but I think for me, I'm here with Keith Taylor here from Washington. Is where I'm with
it. Yeah, man, because the film is starting to get light on a lot of these guys popping up. So yeah. Eureka,
yes, I'll tell you right now, DJ Daniel. I like DJ Daniel. Go look up his history, where he got what kind of athlete he was getting recruited, JUCO coming back, some different things. I do like DJ Daniel a lot,
right?
But it's not. He's had some issues, and Keith Taylor doesn't. So with that being said,
let's roll Keith Taylor, man.
Yeah, we're gonna roll family pick Taylor. Let's get it in. Let's go. And reconsider more. Fair enough. We're getting late. Only the draft hardheads are here now. Our count was higher earlier. Once we got out of round 3 or 4, it started coming down because the draft hardheads are here now. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about. Once you're getting into the woods here, we're in round 6. You know what I'm talking about? So let's get into round 6 here. Right? We got Larry Borum tackle. Shane, the boy Shane. Well, I know we've taken 2 cornerbacks, guys. I know. I get it. But Marco Wilson has so I'm just saying, there's certain things. Can we find any speed though? Let's take a spin at wide receiver real quick.
Yeah, wide receiver.
Now let's kind of bounce back to
because what I would like here is just that prototypical kick returner, punt returner right here. Because I need CeeDee Lamb off of returning kicks ASAP. So get me just that special teams guy right now with some 4.2 speed that we can just put back there to return punts and return kicks and be good with, because I want Tony Pollard off a kickoff return. and I also want CeeDee Lamb off a punt return. So,
Oh,
if that
oh,
guy is here,
mm, mm. If you know, we'll pivot around. Let's take a look at running back real quick. Let's take a look at running back because I think at a certain point down here they might go running back as well after some
right?
guys are gone. Elijah Mitchell.
Puka.
Man, I just
Hey,
194. I'm good at Puka at 194 for me in the 6th round.
right.
I'm
Yeah,
good there.
I'm good.
I'm sending it in. We're taking Puka.
To Puka Williams.
We're taking Puka in the 6th
Wave
round.
the wheat. Wave the wheat. that's what we do down here, man. They score a touchdown. We wave the wheat, man. We don't do it too much, man, because KU be getting stomped out. But
boy, this draft grade is going to be interesting. I know PFF, as soon as you get done, I think they give you that old draft grade.
right.
Oh, he told me to take Eskridge. I like Eskridge as well, Marvel. I do like Eskridge as well, but I think at that point, I think Puka's just too much value. My boy Jeffrey's checking in, says he likes Roundtree. He likes Roundtree. Oh, man. I just couldn't pass on Puka. Let's back over. Our quote unquote, we had still round 6, round Trey Norwood. We need depth there. Would you be mad at Trey Norwood at that point? I would be okay there for sure. Kind of surprised he's still on the board a little bit. You know what? For the group. Oh, he's gone. Vasher, Milan. Yeah. I'm all the way out on these guys. There's nobody else on the keep it a buck. There's nobody on the wide receiver group that I've watched at that point.
Right.
None at all. At all. I'm gonna go with my guy Mendoza says, oh, there's one quarterback left, David Moore.
One quarterback
From Central Michigan. Dude, I'm shooting through. Daquan
trade it for next year's picks, man.
Man, yeah. Trade out. I mean, you could go tight end. I'm going to go against my thing a little bit. You could go tight end.
And I think a lot with these mock drafts is going to also play off of how we go in free agency as well, man. So,
I mean, these are going to be wildly different depending on what you do. Whatever Steven decides to do. I'm going to go with my guy Mendoza. Mendoza says, "Get Mustafa from Johnson, D-line, Colorado. We're going to take him. We're going to roll there, man." I'm still mad I missed out on Swartz. I'm not going to lie.
Mark Gainer. I guess we could have took Gainer at linebacker, but I don't think he's going to be out though. I don't think he's going to come out. Like I said, I think he's returned to Florida State.
Again, for me, I've seen enough of Trey Norwood. I'm definitely good with him in the 7th round. I'm trying to find Mason Fine. I don't know who took Mason Fine, to be honest with you, Mendoza. Josh Bell side in.
This is our last pick.
Yeah, it's the last pick here. David Moore, the quarterback's position.
Tonga. There's Kyrus Tonga.
Well, that's true. Well, we went to D lineman already, though.
Where do we go? We thought we just went Shelvin and who was the other one?
No, we got Mustafa from Colorado.
Okay.
Yeah, we do have him from Colorado.
Man, throw another big body in there, man.
You want to get another big body in there?
You get another.
Not two safeties with Trey Norwood. We got 7th round drama.
I would throw another big body with Tonga in there.
All right.
Another one tech.
All right. Tonga versus Norwood. Let's put it on the board, ladies and gentlemen. For those that stick around, we haven't had much debate.
They're probably like, who the are y'all talking about?
Yeah, here we go. Hey, you like Tonga? Look, not that I hate Tonga, but I like Norwood here in the 7th round. I'm going to be honest with you. Would it the safety from Oklahoma or Tonga? The big body. Yeah,
big. We got my guy Shelvin, man. I know he's gonna get fatigued out there, so it's like we need to throw another body out there. Mendoza said, "Look at safety."
Yeah, I'll look at safety. I'm gonna look at safety. I like Norwood though. I like Norwood a lot at this position. Marvel on the LSU train says he wants Jacoby Stevens. I'm good on Trey Dean. I'm good on Lamar. Yeah, I still think I like Norwood better, man. I think I'm on a Norwood train.
Norwood, okay.
I'm gonna nominate Norwood. You're gonna nominate your boy Tonga. We're gonna give it up to the fam.
Yeah, I got Norwood. I got Tonga, man. Like I said, I'm throwing another big body one tech out there. We move on from Woods. You know what I'm saying? And we throw these big bodies out there, man.
Right?
Say want to get a free agent D tackle one tech. Yeah, true.
I feel you, Jeff. Man, hey, man, would love to go get Dalvin Tomlinson. How great would that be? How great would that be? My boy Renee checking in the building says Norwood. Oh, I might win one of these debates finally. It took me to the seventh
round. You got it, man. There you go, man. I'll give you your safety, man.
Can I get one? Can I get one? All right. But those I can roll with Trey. I got my boy. I got one finally.
There you go. Go with Norwood, man.
All right, let's take a look and see how we ended up, guys. Let's take a look. Let me go and put it up there. Main screen for the folks in the back. All right. Let it up here. I mean, pretty good overall. Man, I think, we rolled the dice on safety for a couple of rounds. Man, and
I feel like we addressed all the needs. What? D for JC Horn?
They do not like JC Horn. But then they like the key they know the key Taylor either. We got a B though. I got that B plus from my guy.
A B though, that's cool. That's cool.
So yeah,
cool,
so JC Horn, JC Horn gets us a D. My goodness.
B.
Did he
keep Taylor?
Bro, I know he reached a little bit. And look, and Joker might got us a D too. He was ranked a little bit higher, but it was still to their rankings, so on and so forth, a little bit of a reach.
Right.
But Liam B plus in the second round, Shelvin B plus there in the third round.
Right.
Baron Browning, yeah, just we were killing it. And Nas, we waited, got him at 115 B plus. Wallow, right? The B, say a little bit of a C plus, but guys, we kind of killed it, man. B plus out the gate. But and look, and here's what it highlights. And this is the thing that me and Jay Tuck, and I'm talking about this right here, right? That's what it highlights. Because the thing that BJ Tuck, Spoonie, Mary, and a lot of conglomerates, if you will, right? A lot of conglomerates in general talks about. The problem with this draft is there's not a stud guy for defense that we need. Right. So all these quarterbacks are kind of close. And sure, we could have plugged it low key.
Yeah, we could have took Farley. We could have took Farley and probably got a B.
Maybe.
Just based off the rating, yeah.
Just off the rating, right?
Right.
But overall, what it's telling you is, man, quarterback content's just not hot.
Right. It's just not.
It's just not hot. And Michael said he's gonna give us a B or an A plus. Hey,
right,
man, we hit it.
But I feel like we dress more than enough needs. Like I said, my kind of 5-point plan, as you will, sign Dak Prescott. You bring in a veteran free safety in the free agency or a defensive tackle. You draft well to add depth. You get Lyle Collins and get Tyron Smith back, and we get back to football. It's that simple. So I know a lot of Cowboys fans are thinking about rebuilding and tearing down what we got. No, we're not that far removed, y'all. We just got to get healthy. I think a lot of people are emotional from what we saw last season, but let's calm down. Let's breathe. Let's do what's right, and we can get back to football because I feel like this team is a lot closer to being contenders than a lot of people believe. And you were to add this draft with the few free agents that we bring back in, and you sign Dak Prescott, let's run it back. That's it.
Hey, I like I like what you said. That you said with a few, free agents.
Yeah, few, not just one. Yeah, what I'm talking about. Yeah, so let's say let's transition to free agency, right? We bring back an Alden Smith, right? We bring back Cheeto, and give me one more. Let's say Antoine Woods, right? And then you add this draft pick on.
How about pivot Antoine Woods to Gerald McCoy? Because I think that's going to be the look.
Okay, Gerald McCoy. Okay, Gerald McCoy. Yeah, Gerald McCoy, Alden Smith, and who did I say? Who's the other person I just mentioned? Antoine Woods, or no, Woods, Gerald McCoy, Cheeto, and Alden Smith. Okay, you bring those guys back to in-house guys, right? And then you go after one free agency, whether it's Dalvin Tomlinson or a free safety. Maybe it is a Malik Hooker. Now a Malik Hooker makes a lot more sense because we now have depth at the free safety position, where if he does go down, we have insurance policies versus right now, if he goes down, we're just screwed.
Right.
So now if you can kind of make that move, have that depth, you re-sign Dak Prescott, get our offensive line back in shape. I feel like this team is a top contender in the NFL, like moving forward. So it's like, I just don't feel like we're that far removed from what everyone's going to think we are. Granted, we had a down season last year, but a lot of it was due to injuries. Like I said on my channel, we're a lot closer to what we saw week 1 versus what we saw week 16. So yeah, I'm cool, man. So
yeah, and as Jeffrey chimed in said, and please stop with the cut Jalen's like, agreed. You don't cut Jalen. You A1 just from a depth standpoint.
That was another low hanging fruit they tossed out there. Jalen Smith, like, where was that even coming from?
Right. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, you're not cutting Jalen. And I've said it consistently. I think this scheme fits Jalen better. And I think Jalen be able to go to OTAs and be in off-season training at the facilities will also have him in better shape to play. So yeah, I'm definitely off it. And look, you don't even save that much for my cutting Jalen anyways. Right. Yeah, the cut Jalen talk is foolish.
Like you said, a lot of people don't understand. We try to implement a brand new defense via Zoom call. Like,
bruh.
It's like,
all right, me and you right now. All right, here's what we're gonna do on defense.
Right, yeah, okay, yeah. You're the linebacker, yeah. So if they flex 3 out, what is your assignment? It's like, bro, I don't know. Like, I need to be out there. I need to see it. I need to fill these reps.
Right.
Johnson the third, Vontae Campbell, Charles Harris. Yeah, bring back Cheeto. Yeah. So if you were to bring that back with the quarterback, and great, Mark. Because I feel that's what I've been saying. If you do bring Cheeto back, there's no need to reach for a cornerback at 10. And I feel like Cheeto is a suitable option to bring back as far as the in-house guys are concerned. So that's what I've been trying to say. Like, oh, we got to have a corner, If you have Cheeto, Anthony Brown, you have Diggs, you have Reggie Robinson, and then you also have Kennedy. Like, bro, we don't need to reach for a corner that early when you can get a Tyson Campbell or a Asante Samuel, possibly in that second round. This is why me, Nixon, Spoon, and a lot of us been on this Pitts train if he falls to us.
Right. And if Sewell finally, happens to get their fare, whatever. But
right.
Absolutely. I think for anyone that doesn't believe that Cheeto's not a number 2 corner in this league, doesn't understand football. Like, you're not going to. The Cowboys should have a Deion Sanders at every position for some. I don't know.
Right.
If you can bring Cheeto back on a 1 deal and the right kind of money, you should absolutely do it. And it frees you up from having to go out here and reach and overreach for a cornerback. Okay.
Right.
And then it frees you up to go do something. And for everybody that's team trade down, cool. If you get Cheeto back and you're sitting there at 10, absolutely. You got to have a dancing partner, right? You got to have a dancing partner. But again, it's just, I've said this before, and I don't want to speak this onto the young Surtain, Farley, and Horn. I don't want to put this on them in the position, a little bit of the way, and how we're approaching this as fans and talking about at 10, just take a corner. That's how you. I'm not saying they are Taco. That's not what I'm saying. But that's how you end up with a Taco. Is because you're drafting just because. Well, we got to go get this. And that's what is happening, because if we would have done that last year, would have went and took from LSU, the edge rusher that went to Atlanta.
Damn it. I see his name right in front of me.
Whatever his name is. Mendoza will get it in a second. Yeah, it is Mendoza. Right? Because if Garrett was here, that's what we would have done. That's how I feel. Instead, we got CeeDee Lamb instead, and you saw it panned out. So, it's just one of those. Mark, again, I'm gonna bring it up again because I do like it from you. Bring Cheeto back and dress short. Man, I have been banging the Schwartz train for a while. He's something that this receiving crew.
Yeah, Clavion Chasen.
And he brings something that you can't coach. I would love to add Flash to this team. As much as I like Pitts coming in here at 1, if I get Pitts and Schwartz somewhere in this mix and we able to get some pieces on this defense, man, I think we become very, very, very dangerous. Now, we got a little argument over here from Marvin Jeff. Says, I don't believe it. Jalen will be exposed again next year. Oh, my goodness. Jeffrey with the great point that we talked about. Keep Jalen clean.
Right.
The real Jalen. They're well, look at him go. Look at him. We don't want
even let me ask y'all this. So, we kind of saying, from a football conceptually about Dak Prescott. What is it about Jalen that's really driving people batty crazy. Besides, take out the celebrations and the swiping. I'm talking about from a football perspective. What is really driving y'all crazy when it comes to Jalen Smith from a football perspective? Because I'm, interested in knowing that. Like, I feel like when it came to Jalen Smith this past season, it's one, like Jeff just mentioned, he's not having a defensive tackle to keep him clean, and he doesn't shed blocks well. Like, granted, that's not it's hard as a linebacker.
For me, he doesn't need the green sticker.
Right, he doesn't. He's not a middle linebacker. He's not.
And for me, and even though I believe that beforehand, the one thing for sure that solidified my opinion about that was late in the year, whenever Sean Lee, they had the mic'd up and everything was going on, and there was a clip. Right. Sean Lee was talking to him, says, "Hey, look, if you don't know, just call Cowboy. Just call Cowboy."
Right.
Sean Lee was coaching like, "Hey, don't worry about the calls. Just, hey, look, if you don't," like he said something to the effect of, like, if you're not sure, or maybe it's you don't know, just go Cowboy. Just go Cowboy with the call and stuff. So it's just like you have to free Jalen up to go be an athlete and go do his thing.
Right. He's an athlete. He's a pure athlete. He's not a thinker. He's not, not to take anything from him from a football perspective. Yeah, but
at all. And that's why I said, and the thing that I liked about when Quinn was coming in, we talked about this bare front or this 4-3 under standpoint. I'm like, hey, as soon as I looked at it, I said, man, put him at Sam. That's the under linebacker. It gets him out of the middle. It's so you're cutting half the field down on him. He basically have 2 jobs. Set the edge. Or 3 jobs: set the edge, or go get the quarterback, or cover the flat. So
that's
the thing
it.
And the thing that drove us wild this past year, right, is we kept seeing the defensive end dropping coverage. Dadgum. Here's what's happening when you have a little bit of Tito's. You're talking football,
right?
The guy we kept over Jackson. Dadgum that they like so much. Lord have mercy. Anyway, Dorrance Armstrong.
Yeah.
He kept like, why is Dorrance always over here? Well, think about this. Would you like Dorrance or would you like Jalen out there? See, I would love Jalen out there in that space. I don't need him in the middle trying to play zone and read and do this and redirect. Again, I think in this scheme, if they put him in the right position, I think Jalen is very valuable in this league. But we just cannot let him be the guy that's going to call the defense, be in the middle, direct the traffic, get him in a position where he's either setting the edge and going forward to the quarterback, or I'm just in the flat, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm giving you 3 things, Jalen. Go be athletic as you can be and do that. And again, I think it's very important to understand this. He being able to in the facility get the right training with his body and everything. Get him the OTAs, I think is going to make a big difference for him physically. So. Yeah, there's no way.
A lot of people don't understand, man. It's not like Madden. It's not like you can take a Sam linebacker and say, you know what? I want to make you a middle. Like, it doesn't work that way. Like, it comes down to instincts, man. And if you watch Jalen Smith, his biggest struggle was, as linebackers, they call it shooting your gun. Like, when you get out of your stance, he was always like a step behind, because I feel like Jalen Smith was thinking. And he was trying to make the proper grabs and the proper reads, and he was like a slight delay. And I know that Wink just said, he's always making plays 5 to 7 yards down the road. That's because we don't have no one tech, because he's getting dirty with those guards and those centers getting up to the second level. Like, that's the reason why we need a Tyler Shelvin to keep those big guards and big centers off of Jalen Smith. And I feel like once he's able to do that, he's able to flow a lot more. But like you said, once he's in the same position when it comes to this new scheme, it's really just go out to the quarterback, shoot your gaps, or drop out to the flat. That's it. I don't need you to think that much. Like, you can really just do that job, and that's it. I feel like Jalen Smith will take the leap in Dan Quinn's scheme. I'm saying from a football. Now, granted, like I said, the one arm sleeve that he had on, like, and the swiping and all that bull. Like, granted, I know that drives y'all batty because it drives me crazy as well. But I'm just talking about from a football perspective, man. You can't move on from Jalen Smith. Because one, his deal was a damn hell of a discount.
Right.
Shots up to Stephen Jones. And
shades.
Right. Yeah. We got him from the low. And he does have some impact back there. So I would keep Jalen Smith in there. And I know someone said this is what Cameron McGrone is for. We didn't draft Cameron McGrone, though. So.
Unfortunately, we didn't get it.
We wanted to. Yeah, we didn't get it.
But and the other thing too is, the other thing too when it comes to Jalen and whatnot, and what you got to be smarter when it comes to football, just in general. Guys have bad years. Like,
here's the thing.
Nobody before this year wanted to get rid of Jalen. Nobody.
Right. But here's
And
the
you had,
thing.
and you had that. Well, hold on.
Let me ask you
No,
this,
no,
bro.
hold on. Let me get there though.
All right.
Because you brought in the guy with the Zoom meetings and trying to install the defense, and we heard, oh, we're going to get Jalen going and we're going to put him in the position, and
Right.
everything else, and it never freaking happened. So who else are we saying was just fucking great in that scheme last year?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Who played well besides you take DeMarcus Lawrence had a fair season. He had a fair season.
Wilson,
and then you can say Randy Gregory. Besides that, the entire defense was trash, y'all. Like it just as bad as Jalen Smith looked, Leighton Vander Esch looked just as bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted, Donovan Wilson did come out and make some plays, but he didn't do that the full season. He came in midway through the season and made those plays. So it was just like, everyone wants to just pinpoint Jalen because he's kind of the low-hanging fruit and the easy one to pick off. A lot of people look bad, from the corners, from the linebackers to the safeties to the interior. Like, so like, let's just give us some time.
I low-key have a Twitter follower that wants to bring back Woods and cut Jalen Smith. I'm not even playing with you. And by Woods, I mean Xavier Woods.
Okay.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
here's Diggs. No, Diggs was not good because I just went back and watched earlier in the season. Diggs was burnt toast. He figured it out and he progressed.
As a rookie, and we're talking about corners.
Right. He had to learn. He went through growing pains.
As a second round corner, Diggs was good because he played hard. He never gave up, and he progressed and got better. Like, y'all think he was good. What did y'all expect? Like, y'all expect the second round guy picked what in 50 seconds?
But that's what I'm saying.
Corner?
But it wasn't like Diggs just came out of the gate and was just where he was at the end of the season. He had to go through his growing pains, and he eventually learned and he adapted. And especially, I feel like after he came back from that injury, he was a lot more solid than he was prior to that. But like I said, it's going to be a growing pain situation. So if you take a Patrick Surtain, there's going to be some growing pains throughout the season before they can actually figure it out. Like, that's what it is. But like I said, Diggs did have a good season, but if you go back and even watch the Rams game that first season, he had a duck interception drop right in his hands. Like go back to even the DK Metcalf situation versus Seattle. He got burnt a few times, but he made up for it by making the play. The hustle, the effort was there, but there's going to be some growing pains. I feel like Diggs will be one of the cornerstones in the anchor moving forward next season. Knock on wood, he's going to take a setback. But there was a lot of miscommunications. This entire defense was all over the place, y'all. We really can't just pinpoint Jalen Smith and say he was the issue. Everybody was pretty much a damn issue. So, and
Jeffrey brought up a great point. I want to see a lot more Bernard Francis. I want to see a lot more because the best thing he does is coverage. As a linebacker, and we just get to see enough of him last year, or Bradley and Nate. Like, we need to see those guys get playing time and move forward and do things. But back to the Diggs standpoint is, man, let's keep it a buck. I'm like, who doesn't think going into next season that Diggs is, even if you bring Cheeto back, that Diggs is not the number one corner? Whether they travel and move, who doesn't think that? You took a second round rookie, and automatically you think he's going to be the number one corner for you. That's a hit. That's a win. That means he had a good season. I'm not saying it's great. And if you go look at the last 7 games, he gave up the least amount of yards and everything of all rookie cornerbacks. Like I'm not saying just because he's a Cowboy. Like, I can back it up with things that were said. Diggs overall, this defense was terrible, but Diggs for a rookie where he was picked and the injuries and everything that he fought and combated, Diggs had a good season, man. I mean,
Diggs was who we thought he was.
Pro,
Right. And Diggs has a trajectory where we see the upside. I got 2 autographed cards of Diggs back there behind me, man, because I'm invested in Diggs, man. So it's like I feel like Diggs is going to be one of those guys. The same thing with CD, man. So even Neville Gallimore, I like what I saw through Tristan Hill for the most part when he was healthy. So I feel like I said, I'm not this whole tear everything down, build and rebuild. No, I feel like the Cowboys are a lot closer to being contenders like we expected last year going into the season this year as well. We just got to sign our damn quarterback and move on from there. So,
and again, and this is the thing going back, we're going to kind of, and here's the symmetry of it that we've been doing these shows. And for those that have listened to us all the time, every time that they're going to catch this right here from the start, we talked about whenever they were going to go get us a defensive coordinator, we put up the list, right? And Dan Quinn was number 2 on our list, right? He's brought here to fix the miscommunications and stuff. We had the most broken big plays where there's a guy You don't see those things in the NFL. Like I was just,
Right.
I may be a Tyreek Hill, but just random guys. Just,
Right.
oh my God, he's just busting. There's a guy
Wide
30 yards
open.
on the field, wide open with like nobody around him for 10 yards. That's why Dave
Right.
was brought here to fix this. It was going to be an old head. We told y'all it was going to be an old head, an established guy. It wasn't going to be a young gun. They want an old head to come in here and fix this thing. So
Right.
it's not as broken. Look, we went 6-10 with all the injuries, offensive line, with everything
Right.
that happened on the defense. We still ended up at 6-10, albeit a bad division. Nobody's
Right.
running from that or hiding from the fact it was a bad division. I mean, what the Washington football team won at 7-9. Okay.
Right.
And then low key basically played the Super Bowl champions, the best out of anybody that played them, but neither here nor there
Right.
on that.
Right.
So we get to this standpoint, and you get your quarterback signed, right? And take that off the board. You go, Steven, and be a little bit more aggressive. I'm not telling you to go throw all your money, but hey, just go
Right.
get you a guy. Go do
Right.
something for the front seven to set you up for the draft and draft
Right.
properly with everybody that's coming back. This isn't a bad situation. Now, is this a little bit of what I've talked about? We're sticking fingers in the dam and not letting it break so we could just be good enough? Maybe to a
Right.
certain extent, but I don't care who you are. I don't care what team it is. Yeah, we can say, oh, well, the Eagles ended up winning the Super Bowl with Nick Foles, whatever.
Right.
That's fine. Outside of that, Nick Foles, man, show me another example. I mean,
Right.
if you're down to your fourth and fifth offensive tackles, you're down to your second, third, and you played your second, third, and fourth quarterback. We only had our original starting cornerbacks week one, not again till week
Right.
8 or 9, and then maybe not
Right.
again for the season in and out.
That's what I was saying.
There's
Once our
things that
secondary got healthy.
Yeah.
Right.
There's just things
Yeah.
that happen. LVE, I mean, Sean Lee
Right.
was out for 8 weeks. LVE after week 1 was out for 8 weeks. That put Jalen
Right.
Smith in a bad position. I understand.
Right.
Jalen had a bad season. He tried to play hero
Right.
ball too much sometimes.
Right. Right.
Look at what was going on around him. Dontario Poe, ass. Everson Griffin,
Right.
boy, dadgum Baker Mayfield blocked you one-on-one and you didn't blast him.
Right.
You had to get up
Right.
out of here. So Tristan
Right.
Hill got hurt the same game that got hurt. There was so much things happening. Now imagine
Right.
this. But we would just lose Romo and go 4-12. I mean, we got the 6.
Right.
We got the 6-10. We can't
Right.
just knee-jerk and think we're such a bad team. I'm not saying we're a
Right.
great team. I think if we get everyone back healthy and we handle things properly, we're in a good position to go back to the playoffs.
Right. That's what I'm telling everybody. If you want to have a realistic view of where the Cowboys currently stand, go back and watch the week 1 game versus the Rams. Versus one of the best defense in the NFL throughout the season. Just go back and watch that. Watch how Kellen Moore was using Ezekiel Elliott in the passing game. Watch how Zeke had a burst running behind Tyron Smith and Zach Martin. Watch how Dak was striking using the 3 weapons. Watch how our defense played a lot better earlier on before those injuries started to amount. Like, that's where we really are. But if you take away Dak Prescott, our 2 right tackles, our 2 starting corners, our starting middle linebacker, our starting tight end, like, it starts to add up.
I mean, starting tight end out the gate. Starting tight end out the gate.
Jarwin had 1 great catch, and then it was like, boom, he went out, right? And that takes the wind out of your sails. And then it was just like, after that, boom, there's Leighton Vander Esch goes out. And then, boom, there's Cheeto. And, like, it started to amount over the season. It's like, honestly, if I was to say, give me the 2020 team back and let's run it back, I would be okay with that. Fully healthy. Let's run it back. And
I don't know about
that. But I feel like if you think about it from the NFC perspective, right? We have Green Bay, who we know's in our way. You had Tampa's the Super Bay, the champs. You have, the Rams. Besides that, who's really in our way that you feel like, okay, if we play these guys, there's no way. It doesn't happen. And I feel like, right now, even if we play Tampa, they're not going to be able to run that cover too high safety that they ran against the Chiefs, because that's going to be Ezekiel Elliott and Tony Pollard 150 down the throat.
Right.
So it's like, give me my team back healthy and let's run this thing back. Like, we're not that far removed as people want to make us, that the mainstream media, like, we act like we're
Watch
2
this.
and.
Here's where we are, Tuck. And God's honest truth. I keep it a buck. I'm going to keep it 100. You know what we are? We're a decent to good free agency period away from being a Super Bowl contender. And that's no cap. That's no cap. If you sign Dak long term, okay, And I think they're going to draft just as good as they did last year. I feel confident in that. Where
Right.
it really comes down to free agency and acquisition of players to make this thing right. I think we are a good to great free agency period away from being in the mix, and that goes down to Stephen Jones.
Right, because even to pivot off your point, think about it. Even though we thought we had a better free agency season last year than we particularly have in our recent history, we struck out last year in free agency. Everyone we brought in, from a Ha Clinton Dix to a Don Terry Poe to a Everson Griffin to a Darryl Worley, we missed out on. But if we're able to get just this year and hit on a few guys, let's say, for instance, we just bring in a Dalvin Tomlinson and give me a Malik Hooker. Okay, cool. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? That is what it is. And we were to draft well and bring back some of these guys healthy, we are right back in the mix of things. There's no team that I look at and be like, man, there ain't no way. There's no way. There's no way we can beat the 49ers. No, everybody's fair game, man. So Cowboys fans, relax. Stay, avoid the low-hanging fruit that they're going to feed you. Because we're still in February, y'all. We got, I know Nick thinks that this deal is going to get done before March 9th. I think it's going to be March 1st. I feel like it's going to be dragged out all through the summer. So just relax.
Whoa, hold on. But and there's the caveat, because if it's dragged out all the way to the summer, then we're not going to. We might mess for the division, but we're not going to be real contenders. We won't be real contenders. It has to be a succession, or it has to be in succession. Like, that has to get done before free agency. You have to go to free agency and make meaningful signings. I'm not saying to go out here and spend $100 million. But again, go get me a Dalvin Tomlinson, somebody at that one tech. Go get me Joe McCoy's not the answer. You want to bring Joe McCoy back? Man, that's fine. But that's not the answer. Go find me. Look, is it Malik Hooker? Okay. Trey Boston, even. I want Trey Boston.
I like a Marcus May that Jeff is, May. Just give me a guy that understands what the hell's going on back there.
Is it the guy? Whether I know you said they're talking about franchise second. Is it the Keanu O'Neal? Is it a Marcus Williams down there from New Orleans? Go solidify, because those are the two positions that we can't fix in the first round. We cannot draft a defensive tackle at 10, and we can't draft a free safety at 10. They're not available, unfortunately. It'd be great if they were, but they're not there. Handle that and cover that, not just with Band-Aids so you can get to the draft and see what you can do. Actually go do it and make sure you're solidified in that position. Okay, if you do that, then you get to the draft and do the things the right way. Whether it's a Pitts at 1, Slater at 1, hey, I don't even care. Surtain at 1. But if you handle the D tackle and the safety position of free agency, and you want to do what you want to do in the draft, we're in such a better position to go forward and make things happen. And that's what's going to take. Again, we'll sit here in February, like you just said. So we're here in February. And we'll pound the table. We'll do these shows. We'll do more mock drafts. We'll talk about Dak. We'll talk about Jalen. We'll talk about all these things. Trust your guy, Nick, when I tell you this. If we are not proactive in free agency, I'm not saying go spin the moon, but if we are not more proactive than what we've been, I promise you, next February, you'll see me and Tuck back here saying, well, let's do this, that, this is how we'll get there, and this and the third. But it's been a long show. We've done a mock draft.
But y'all been rocking with the blog. We're fixing it, man, because I feel like with the draft that we did tonight, all right, we got to
let's show it again. Let's bring it up. Let's bring up the draft for everybody one more time. One more time, man.
Maybe they gave us a D for that, though.
Well, PFF didn't like the JC Horn, but we love it, though. He fits the Dan Quinn scheme. We love it. Y'all voted me out on Joker. We went with Horn. Fair enough, right? We got some offensive tackle help because everybody's worried about Tyron Smith. And some people say Leo Collins doesn't like football. Maybe there's something there. Okay, so we got a tackle in Liam. All right, hey, that DT we talked about. Hey, man, Tyler Shelvin, 250 and up, right? Big body. Keeping everybody clean, going to make y'all feel better about Jalen Smith and LV and these guys being clean. We need another linebacker. He can play all three positions, as our guy Mendoza said. Browning's in the building. Boy, we rolled the dice in the third and the fourth round, right? Oh, my goodness. And look what we are. Our 2 picks in the third round, I should say. And in the fourth round, boy, Nas. Boy, Nas showed up in the building. We backdoored, got another linebacker just to be safe because you know what? Sean Lee, you might be gone.
Right.
Fair enough. We got Mr. Wallow. They didn't like a cornerback Taylor. Family pick. They didn't like it. A lot of people was campaigning for Taylor. That's all right. We got us an explosive guy from Kansas. We know they're going to probably go after him and do something. We wanted to get a wide receiver. We want some speed. We got Puka. He can do some return for us, handle some things that we don't. We went and got us another big body, but we are going to be deep. Fix the front seven should be the credo. Number one, get that signed. Number two, fix the front seven. We went and got us Mustafa Johnson. And then just to be safe on that back end, Trey Norwood
right
from Oklahoma. We ended up with the overall grade of a B, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, man, we've done these mock drafts. Yeah, man, we have done these mock drafts a bunch. You know, and typically for me, I don't do those that much. I really don't. Typically, I just do them about a week out before the draft. But you know what? Of the ones I've done so far, though, Tuck, man, I like this one. I didn't get all the guys I wanted. Right. You didn't get all the guys you wanted.
Nah.
But
I got all the guys I wanted on when I did mine earlier, so I'm cool with that, man. So I'm like,
I mean, if you end up with that, and we add a couple of those pieces we're talking about free agency, boy, we're cooking with Crisco.
Right,
man, we are cooking with Crisco. Oh, you're clicking. Oh, you just clicked on your other draft. I didn't see all of it.
I was trying to see. If I saved it or not. I don't think I saved
it. Yeah, did you get? Oh, you didn't screenshot. Oh,
let's see here. Let's see. Did I get it? Nah, I didn't save it. It's on the channel. Cowboys fans only.
Cowboys fans only. And Jerry said we could beat KC if we run the ball. But you know what? Before we get to Kansas, although we do play Kansas City next year,
right?
But before we even get there, we just have to worry about our conference first. Right. It's not that far ahead. Marvel, you have been a negative Nancy all night because I just can't see the Cowboys beating KC.
He's frustrated, man. But here's the thing: he's caught up on the lights. He's caught up on. I'm not here. I've been the most vocal person, and I live here in Kansas City. There's tons of Chiefs flags flying in my neighborhood, and I have my star flying high still.
Your neighbor, so your neighbor's got one, right?
They're still up. Like I said, mine's wrapped around the flagpole a little bit, a little tangled up, but it is what it is. It's still trying to fly. But it's like I feel like if we were to play Kansas City fully loaded, fully healthy, we could compete with them. Like just like Jeff said, we have more weapons on offense than the Chiefs have. Period. I would take our offensive weapons over the Kansas City Chiefs today, right now. Okay. I would take our offensive line.
Okay. Whoa. We'll go position by position.
All
right. So, quarterback,
Chiefs.
Okay. Running back,
Cowboys.
Wide receiver,
Cowboys.
Okay. Tight end,
Chiefs.
O-line,
Cowboys.
Fully healthy. Okay. Tyron Smith, healthy counts. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, whose defense are you taking, though?
Chiefs. That's different, man. But just because they have a free safety and they have an interior line, so they have Chris Jones, they have Tyrann Mathieu. But I would take our wide receivers, and Juan Thornhill, the linebackers with some of our old guys with Wilson and also Anthony Hitchens. They play well, but I feel like for the most part, we can match up well against Kansas City. Like, I just don't see it. Now, you really have to just take out the X factor and Pat Mahomes, but I feel like we could run the ball down their throat with Ezekiel Elliott. We can provide a whole lot of different looks than the Kansas City can provide to us. So, but I trust them a little bit more when it comes to coaching. But I feel like, it's not that I'm completely it's not like I'm saying we're outmatched playing Kansas City. No, because we have just as many weapons. And let us pull up to Arrowhead Stadium next year with Kyle Pitts. Yeah. I'm talking reckless all week at work. I'm putting my feet up on the desk like it is what it is. You give me Kyle Pitts, CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper, and Michael Gallup, Ezekiel Elliott, offensive line, Dak Prescott. I'm talking reckless all week. Pull up. It is what it is.
Yeah, pull up. I do like it. And look, and of course, I mean, we're projecting, where those teams be into the Super Bowl. We have to get to
that,
You know, and
And you got to think about it. Also,
bro, they don't run across the middle, baby. Boy, them boys fly downfield. I'm
but
just
you also got to
saying.
think about it. Tampa Bay just stripped off their filter, man. So will they be the same Kansas City team that we've seen before? Because what's going to happen? A lot of teams are going to sit back and watch. But they had injuries.
Whoa, full breaks. That old line was worse than our line all year at the Super Bowl with everybody that lost the move.
Right.
1, 2. We have Levante David and White at linebacker.
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Wait. Do we have Sue and Vita Vea at defensive tackle?
But we will.
But we kind of fixed that in the draft.
Yeah, we fixed that in the draft. You give me Tyler Shelvin. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, man. Eventually we're gonna have some dogs back there, man. So I feel like it'll be competitive game. I'm not saying by any means we're gonna dog walk Kansas City, but it's like I don't feel like the Cowboys are that far removed from what we have already in house. We really just have to fix some of the pieces, fix some of the holes, and sign our damn quarterback. And that's why we've been so emotional about this Dak situation. Man.
I thought I was about to get off of energy right now.
I'm
you know what? I thought we were, but you know what, Don? Fair enough. All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I thought I was getting up, but your energy, you got the green light from Wifey. Guess what?
Yeah,
I did too.
I'm good.
So fair enough. Hey, Cowboys Nation. Right now, you know what? We're in overtime. That's what we're going to call this.
Right?
We're in overtime, man. But you know what? Get the likes, get the shares up right now. Let's get some more. Let's get to it. Let's really get to it. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. You know what? I'm going to get it. Hold on. While y'all here and y'all talking to me, keep the comments coming. Get them shares. Let me get some people in here, man. We out here.
I'm not a taster, man. We going to go straight, man. We can go.
You know what? Hey, look. Hold on. Here's my chaser. Dasani. Little Dasani. I'm going to do a little Dasani.
Water?
I do a little Dasani in mine. I like a little water. I'm gonna tell you how I learned this real quick. Man, I was an old head. Some old heads. Man, I was a young buck, and I might have been in a non-greatest locations in the backyard somewhere. And we were, for my, I know that people don't play spades out here in Texas, but I was in Florida. But we were spades players. Out here it's a lot of bones and dominoes, right? But again, I just found myself in the whims. And, I was with some old heads, and we were throwing some spades and everything else. And, boy, I'll tell you what. The old head showed me, hey, man, just put a look in there and put some little water in it.
Water? Yeah.
Water in it. And I said, you know what? Man, that boy put me on. Old head put me on. And I've lived by that ever since, man. And it's been pretty daggone good.
All right, so let me.
Hey, Terry, happy we in this thing. Let's go, Cowboys Nation. Hey, man, get that like a share. And we about to share it up again, and we're gonna run it back because you know what.
So what we did, what we did on the CFO draft earlier, we took J.C. Horn at 10, then we took Richie Grant at 44. So in the second, then we turned around and got Marvin Wilson.
I'm gonna say something real quick. I'm gonna go on board and look, and I'll own it afterwards. And look, we'll see how it plays out. I'll be honest with you, man. I'm not a big Richie Grant fan. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you right now. I'm not a big Richie Grant fan. I'm just not. He was one of those guys. Like nobody talks about him. Nobody said nothing all year. I don't watch college football heavy. I'm keeping like I don't have a college football team. I peek in from time to time, and then I turn my lights on and I get going on my board. And nobody was really on this Richie Grant anything until the Senior Bowl.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, Richie Grant. Then I said, well, damn, who was live streaming with the Senior Bowl there, Tuck? Me and you, right? We was with the old Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
Man, we see Richie Grant. What happened with Richie? Yeah, what did Richie Grant do? I don't know. So, this Richie Grant thing to me is a conundrum. I'm going to go back and look at it some more. Again, to me, what I have watched of him, he seems more of a box guy than a center fielder.
Right. And here's why I'll say this. I'll be fully transparent when it comes to me scouting college players. Because of course I don't have the all 22 from every game for each individual like I do.
We gotta work. Yeah. You
know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so, but even though when I sit back and I watch what's available on YouTube or even watch from the highlight standpoint, when I judge prospects, I'm going from a football perspective. I play the game, you play the game. And I'm like, does this guy really jump for me? And for Richie Grant, to be honest with you, he doesn't jump for me at the safety position. Honestly, if you were to toss Richie Grant side by side and put his film compared to my guy Nasruddin's film, Nasruddin will jump a lot more than Richie Grant, right? Darius Washington jumps a lot more than Richie Grant when I watch it, and I just trust my eyes and trust my instincts. Like, people come like, how did you find out about Cameron McGrone? I was watching Gwitty Pay from Michigan, and all of a sudden, this kid, number 44,
like,
was jumping.
Yeah,
and I said, hold on, pause button. Who is this? You know what I'm saying?
Rewind.
Right. And that's how I kind of use my instincts, man. So I feel like when it comes to Richie Grant, I don't see this hype that everyone's talking. He's a decent player, but for everyone, it's like Richie Grant. I'm just like, all right, because like I said, what I want in Dallas is a true free safety, a true land shark that can cover sideline and sideline, that can make up with depth. It has a knack for the ball. And I feel like a Darius Washington is more of that than Richie Grant will be. So yeah, but you know, that's kind of where I'm at. But we took Richie Grant second, and then we ended up turning back around and we got Marvin Wilson. And then we turned around in 93 pick. We got Cameron McGrone, we got Tyler Shelvin, and then we got Rashad, what's his name? From Pittsburgh. He's an edge rusher. I can't see because it's so blurry. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like that was a solid pick, man. So watch more guys. Grant is the dude for the single high. He is it. Yeah.
Again, that's why I said it one other time before, and I was kind of getting killed for it and everything. I'm just like, man, I just turn around and look at it, man. He's a flavor, you know, and look, and he might be a great, maybe he pans out, but just for me in general, I'm just like, I mean, I look at Donovan Wilson, what we have there. I'm just like, okay, all right. I mean, I guess, you know,
right.
Well, I mean,
does he bring something different to the Dallas Cowboys secondary? And I just can't say that. And yeah, Mark, I say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, my guy Nas isn't a true free safety. Like, I feel like, honestly, you can kind of throw Nas in the same category as you can throw the Joker, where they kind of that tweener could possibly play a linebacker, strong safety, you know, different areas where you can utilize him in that way. But I don't feel like Nas is going to be a traditional free safety. You actually struggle at being a single high safety. But when you're able to get a player of that caliber, especially that late, we just drafted him, you got to just get him, and then we'll figure out as we go. Yeah, so like I said, I mean, I like Richie Grant, but I feel like I'm not in love with Richie Grant like a lot of people are. So, you know.
Hey, back to the water, as my guy Johnson just said. He goes, that old head put me on the same way. Whiskey and water is the best way to drink. Better recovery time. Man, that's the only way I do whiskey. You know, maybe every once. Here's the thing. I'll keep it a buck with my look. I'll keep it a buck. I'll keep it a buck with my vodka. Some Gatorade Zero. I might do some Gatorade Zero.
But I'm telling you, with this The Rock, zero hangovers, man. Zero hangover, because it's so pure.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And that's what I learned, man. Old Vegas trick. If I drink this, I can have enough to party, and I'll wake up perfectly fine in the morning and be good, man. So,
but I'm with you though,
The Rocks, man. Such as the Rocks, sponsor your boy.
Gang. But yeah, Johnson, same way. Whiskey, it's straight on the rocks or with water. That's why you always see that hashtag from your boy. Whiskey me. Hashtag. Sid's in the building. What's going on, man? Marcus, Jeffrey, I'm with you, man. I am definitely with you. Boom. I'll be looking for an underside linebacker that can play safety. Joker. Thank you. Holla back.
That's him.
Mark Anthony with the Nas isn't a true freak. Right. And you just touched that. Right. We know that. We understand that. But we do think that Wilson may have some free to him. But again, once you're into the realm where we got him at, bro, you just couldn't pass on him at that point where we were.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, you know, I mean, it just is what it is. And look, and be clear, I mean, we have less safeties signed on this roster currently than corners.
Right.
Those are just the facts. As we're doing these talks and we're going through certain things, I mean, there's just not much you can do as it pertains on that end. So it's like, hey, man.
And that's what Marcus said, you know, like about bringing range and speed, but also what I'm looking for when it comes to fixing this Dallas Cowboys defense, when I sit back from my perspective, I want an attitude change.
Dogs.
Like, I want dogs, man. I want to finally, once and for all, load this Dallas Cowboys defense with just aggressive, nasty, asshole, jerk dogs out there and just have a completely new identity, right? And that's
Yep.
why I'm so in love with JC Horn, because I feel like he brings something new that I don't see when it comes to our secondary players. It's just a nasty dog. Like,
his daddy was in the NFL and he was a dog.
He was a wide receiver. He's a jerk. Because like my one of my best friends in college, right? His cousin played for the Saints at the time during JC Horn. JC Horn, the wide receiver, Joe Horn, exactly. Joe Horn on the phone, right? Joe Horn would sleep with players' wives on his team, on the Saints, just to piss them off. Like, he's that type of a prick. You know what I'm saying? And granted, you don't want guys like that in your locker room, but that's kind of the cloth that he's cut from. Like, his dad was an arrogant prick, wide receiver, and I feel like some of that's going to migrate on the JC, and he's already training with Jalen Ramsey. He has that swagger. He has that attitude. He's aggressive at the line of scrimmage. Like, I just want to bring that to Dallas, man, because I feel like there's going to be an attitude change. And once you have a guy like that, it starts to seam through your defense where other people start to feel it as well. And so I'm all for it. Bring me that guy. You know, granted, 2016, I wanted one of my Knowles and Jalen Ramsey to bring that type of attitude, because you saw what that did to Jacksonville momentarily. There was a time where Jacksonville acted like they were on top of the world. Their fans did. When we played Jacksonville and Dallas, their fans were arrogant like they were the Super Bowl champs, because they had this defense, this grit, this tenacity. All freaking game. Duval, until Cole Beasley came out and cut their ass up and they were quiet. But they had, and that was pretty much the end of the whole Saxonville, as they call themselves. That was the end of it. But they had a brief stint, man. But I feel like if this Dallas Cowboys defense can get an identity, be tough, play some hard-nosed defense, our offense will do a lot of the lifting for us. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just is that easy, man. So, you know,
I mean, we got some questions coming in now. Johnson said, would y'all welcome Jason Garrett as a tight end coach? I'll be honest with you, man. Personally, it's not you. He took a high school coaching job. He did here in Texas. But on the same token, if he was available, man, at the end of the day, I think it would be just more of the, man, it's not you, it's me. Look, we need to let this thing breathe for a little bit.
Right.
You know, I mean, you retired, you went and did Monday Night Football, you came back, you said, hey, I'm not going to take these reps from these guys. Then you took all the reps from the guys. Then you went to Vegas and played for a year. Now you're retired. You're over. Look, love Jessica. I call him my hashtag is Gold Jacket Wit. I can't wait. I think easily that Jason Witten is quite possibly the best all around tight end of all time. Right. You're not gonna push me out of the top 3 on him. But I just think at this point in time, it's just too much lineage to Garrett. It's too much lineage to Romo in that era and certain things. It's just like, man, we appreciate. And at a certain point, once he did some high school coaching and things like that, and wants to come back into the fold, sure. But for me right now, man, I'm cool. I'm cool on Jason Witten being affiliated with the Cowboys. Not that I don't love him. I got two 82 jerseys in the closet. I promise you.
Right.
I got remember the old snow drip thing. I got the gray joint with that, and I got the white joint with the Walter Payton thing. And I love everything he represents. You know, find it in the dirt, right? That's a secret. You know, I love everything about him. But man, bro, it's just cool. Hey, man, you just need to move around. You know, these tight ends played with you. You took rests from them. I don't know going to receive you in that room. I'm just good right now. Down the road, talk to me. Right now, no.
Yeah. I mean, I love Jason. I mean, he's right there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but I feel like what the Cowboys have to get away from is this whole Captain America type mentality. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, it's what a lot of fans love, and also what the Cowboys have sold to us for so long. But I just really want, if Mike McCarthy, and I know I've been tough on Mike McCarthy, if he is going to be the head coach, come on. Let Mike McCarthy fully remodel the house. Let him decorate. Let him wall paint. Let him do what he actually needs to do.
Let him smash watermelons.
If smashing watermelons is Mike McCarthy's thing, then damn it, smash watermelons all over Frisco. Like, do it. But I feel like right now it's like, you know, we kind of want Mike McCarthy to do his thing. But, you can change the wallpaper in here, but don't go downstairs because, you know, that's where Jason Garrett's here. You know, like, No,
Right.
let him come in, fully redecorate, get the people in here, build his own identity,
Right.
build his own rapport with these players, and move on. But as long as you have a Jason Witten or you might have a Sean Lee, that's still, you know, Jason Garrett's lineage leaking through this locker room, man. And I feel like he's got to just move on. So right now with Jason Witten or even Sean Lee, I'm like, just move on and bring
Yep.
in some new material. So
Next question. Trade for Stephon Gilmore to mentor the young guys. You want to go first there, Tuck?
what are we trading? Are we trading Dak and Zeke and 2 1s for Stephon Gilmore? Since me being
No, no, no,
crazy,
no,
like
no, no, no. We're trading Michael Gallup 2 1s in a second. That's what we'll trade for Gilmore.
okay, yeah. Now, here's the crazy thing about all these trade concepts. I said trade Michael Gallup and a
Or
number 1
yeah,
for Quentin Williams to the Jets to get a defensive tackle. And oh my God, Tuck,
hell
how
no.
would you pay him? He's a defensive player. He's going to go into a contract
Tuck,
year.
Tuck, hold on. Let me help you because that was a little while ago. Let me
Right.
help. Understand everything you say. The first thing you're going to hear is, as you said, how will we pay him? That's
How
number
we
one.
pay him?
Hey, the number 1 jersey that should be sold in Dallas at all the pro
It's cap
shops
space.
should be a number 1 on
You
the
know what?
front and
Right,
cap
and cap
space on the
space.
back.
You know what? I might get me one of those jerseys from the pro shop and just
Low
rock it
key,
around the stadium.
low key, that's the only jersey I'm going to be wearing probably for the rest of my adult life.
Right. Stephen Jones, cap space, bro. And like I said, like so many people ridiculed me and talked to me and retweeted me. No, that's too much for a defensive tackle, right? But all of a sudden, we are about to give the house up for, Russell Wilson, who we're going to have to pay,
Right.
or for Stephon Gilmore. Like if we trade for Stephon Gilmore, we're going to have to pay him. So what does this really value? Like, are we going to give up our 1 for Stephon Gilmore? I personally, at this point, I wouldn't. Maybe a 2 or a 3, but we know that the Dallas Cowboys aren't going to be that aggressive. We can really scrap that out because I feel like the only reason, y'all, we went so aggressive, kind of aggressive, to be honest with you, to get Amari Cooper is because we got desperate. Like we really had egg on our face because the Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones thought we can move on from Dez Bryant and have wide receiver by committee. It failed, and so they had to find a quick fix, which was Amari Cooper. But I feel like right now,
we lucked out on that boy. That was some luck too there, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't think a lot of people really understand because if you actually go back to the time of the deal, and look, and Michael Irvin was ahead of that before it happened. A lot of people said, "Oh, a first for Amari. Oh, he drops the ball too much. It's
right,
this
drops too
third.
much."
Oh, try to spin it because y'all listen to these talking heads on ESPN to FS1.
Right.
Everybody's temperament was we gave up too much.
Right.
And since that trade, how about now?
Right.
Again, and he's still he's only 25?
Right.
Bro, like I mean, he went 1,100 yards with 4 different quarterbacks this year.
Right.
I won a bet from my guy Jay Tuck that he was going to be the number 1 this year.
Barely.
My wings in the Super Bowl. What I'm talking about. I mean, my goodness, But again, a lot of people killed the Cowboys for that trade. It was out of desperation. You're absolutely right because they thought they were going to do this thing.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know how.
Burns and Cole.
Oh my God,
Dez Bryant.
Yeah, Scott Linehan wanted to have it his way, and they said, "Oh, they gave up a first for Amari. This is dumb." And then the Eagles game happened.
Right.
Oh, yeah. So the Cowboys. The funny thing is, we always get killed for trades,
right?
For the most part, and then once they pan out, you never hear nothing.
Right.
We got killed for the Roy Williams trade at wide receiver.
Right.
It didn't pan out the way we wanted it to. And they killed us for Joey Galloway. Right, I'm going all the way back.
Right,
got killed.
Right.
Only reason we killed for the
but it
Galloway got hurt.
shows that you're trying to make something happen.
Right. But you made the trade for Amari. You got killed for it. It's worked out.
Right.
Oh,
right.
Those talking heads don't talk about it no more.
Right.
And that's the thing that cracks me up, man.
Right. And it's just like, yeah, man. Like I said, but like I said, seeing how Cowboys fans react because we're so emotional and we're so divided, I see why mainstream media they play with.
They know.
They know. Honestly, if I was a jerk, bro, I could easily clickbait a lot of Cowboys fans and really recoup like I should. You know what I'm saying? But it's like because they take the low-hanging fruit so many times, they never just look into things and just think about it. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's just crazy, man. But do your own research, and I can literally come out and say Marcus Johnson out of TCU is the best safety in the draft.
Oh,
Right?
I like it. All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Marcus Johnson, TCU. There'll be so many people on Twitter retweeting that. Oh yeah, man, we got to get that guy because he's a safety. We need to address it. Like what? Like, did you even look? Did you check? Did you? It is what it is, man. So.
Tuck, as you just breached your 1 year into this side of things.
Not yet. We're almost there into April. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
I see the fatigue with Cowboys Nation that you have.
Yeah. But here's what I'll say. Shouts out to Cowboys Nation, my Twitter mob CFO gang, because it used to be me fighting all the battles by myself. But now when someone says something stupid in Twitter, everyone else just jumps their ass, and I ain't got to worry about it. Yeah. Where I need y'all to help me is on Reddit, man, because Reddit, they jump me, and I'm just sitting there swinging, eyes closed.
You know what? Look, and I came with you. I said, you know what? You was Cap, and you heard on your left, and I came in on your left. And I perused around. I made a post. I saw some shit. I'm like, let me make a post over here. Boy, Reddit said, "Oh, you've been posting too much. Give it 7 minutes." I'm like, I just made one post. I'm just going to do one. No, I can't. No. But you know what? Here's the thing. I waited it out, and I tried to post it again. 2 minutes. I'm like, okay. I waited it out. I hit it again. This mother effer told me you got 12 more seconds. I said, oh my God. The 12 seconds went, and I posted, and I went. But I looked through, I was like, my goodness, this is if for anyone that's ever played Fallout when you're in the bomb shelter, right? and then you come out of it and see the nuclear, that's Reddit. Reddit is Fallout. That's what Reddit is. My God. You're right, sir. Like you were telling me about the back and forth, and we were going back and forth about Reddit and everything else, and I'm just like, okay. I said, you know what? Let me dip my toe in.
Let me read y'all some Reddit posts.
I got to do some more push-ups to get into Reddit.
Shouts out to Law Nation, man. He put me in Reddit, and I'm like, bro, and he just dips out. Like the Atlanta show meme where he just rolls out. I'm like, bro, what, dog? Like, so he says, proven. Please, Dak had an injury last season. All we have to do is tag him next year, and if he doesn't work out, tag him again. We'll have him for the next 2 years. And here's the comment.
For $90 million?
I agree with the gas, man. He makes sense. You're an idiot. All right. He is great in picking up garbage time stats. Let's see here.
Oh, stop. Wait, stop right there. You got me. You know what?
Oh, one more. I like Dak a lot, but the kind of money he is trying to get is nuts. A little selfish for this team, in my opinion. He gets $50 to $60 million in endorsements. I don't know why he can't share the cap with the team and make the money by just being America's team's quarterback. Brady did that, and he won multiple Super Bowls.
That's not true. It's not true. Stop saying Brady did this.
Brady did that. Brady did.
Hey, real quick, go look what Brady's percentage of the cap was last year for the Bucks.
Right.
Just go do that for me. BTW. Brady was the highest paid player in 2010 as well. Like it's easy to be the highest paid player multiple times in the league and to be playing at fucking 43 and take less money. Right. I mean, things happen. Again, it goes back to what I said earlier. Right. All these talking heads, all the things that are going on. No, hey, what Big Ben? Big effing Ben. Mr. He doesn't look good. Look, even the Steelers don't want him anymore.
Right.
At this point. He's a $42 million hit next year.
Right.
Like, should Ben take a pay cut?
Right.
Hey, Drew Brees. Go look at Drew Brees' number the past 3 years.
Right.
His cap number. He didn't take a pay cut. Oh, those guys went to Super Bowl. Well, Brees went to a Super Bowl over a decade ago. Right. Again, you get back to these guys that got paid, right? I mean, hey, your guy, and we talked about him, Aaron Rodgers. When did he go to the Super Bowl? When did he go? Over a decade ago.
Right, decade ago.
Yeah, over a decade ago. Yeah. Yeah, and just got another bag, fumbled the bag. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh, right. These
Right.
guys getting paid. They're like, oh, well, Dak hasn't been to the Super Bowl. I said, what that gum? Dak's only played 5 years. Can we see
Right.
it through? Can we see
Right.
it through? I mean, Goff went to the Super Bowl, lost it and only scored 3 points. And
Right.
does Carson Wentz have any stats in the playoffs? Somebody help me.
Nope.
No
Got
stats
his
in the
money.
playoffs.
Yep.
Got his money. Hey, here's a better one.
Sean Watson, no Super Bowl.
I mean, how many games is Deshaun Watson? Oh, wait. Well, the Texans are dysfunctional. That's why.
Right,
Okay.
right.
Whatever. Okay, all right. Ryan Tannehill just got not his first,
Right.
but his second $100 million deal last year.
Right.
By the way, same agent, Todd France.
Right.
$200 million. Does anybody want to take Ryan Tannehill? Anybody? Ryan Tannehill over Dak Prescott.
I forgot Kirk Cousins though went to the Super Bowl. My bad.
Oh, wow. Ryan Tannehill. Tannehill, ladies and gentlemen. Are you taking over $200 million Ryan Tannehill? You know, the other thing and they talk about Brady, he took pay cuts. Has anybody ever taken the time to see, hey, top 5 paid NFL players of all time? Right. Anybody? Guess where Tom Brady is? Number 2.
Right.
Like, bro, he's not taking no cuts.
Let me ask y'all this. Can y'all pull up an Undisputed or First Take or Colin Coward or whatever these shows are when they're discussing Ryan Tannehill's contracts? I can't. You know what I'm saying? But here's what it is. And that's where it's so clear that what they're doing, and it works. It's Stephen Jones and Jerry Jones's plan. They can use the media to devise the team and also the organization, the fan base, because there's really idiots. I could go for hours. There's lots of idiot fans who buy into it and be like, Tom Brady played for $10 and he won Super Bowls. Like, that's not the case. Like, bro, like Tom Brady probably had like 9 to 10 NFL contracts in his career. So of course, like Tim Duncan was able to take, a pay cut when he was finally at the end of his career because it made sense because he already made all of his money. So, but for some reason, like I said, it just really comes with Dak. No, Dak deserves every penny plus more, to be honest with you, because one, the Dallas Cowboys messed up by not extending them when they had the opportunity. They could have signed up for peanuts a long time ago. They could have came to Dak with a low ball ass offer after he won Rookie of the Year and would have been good, and he would have took it. But here's where it really stands, right? I'm gonna give y'all the truth. The Dallas Cowboys did not believe in Dak Prescott his rookie season when he won Rookie of the Year, his sophomore season, his third season, his fourth. They don't believe in Dak Prescott. They just don't. There's no way.
Oh, we're gonna get in drunk talk. Here we go.
But here's the thing. They don't believe in him like that because honestly, you think if Tony Romo would have came out of the gate and won Rookie of the Year, he would have been signed immediately, right? But for some reason, it's like, they're appreciative of Dak, but Dak is just not their guy. That's just what it really is. It's like they never really believed in Dak. Dak knows that based on how he was treated through the whole Romo situation. And here we are. And that's why Dak isn't given this friendly deal because he's like, y'all never believed in me. You know what I'm saying? And now it's strictly business, man. So.
All right. Well, we're gonna get educated tonight. And I hope that I can educate a lot of the Cowboys nation to this. And Jake's up. No, look, and bro, hey, you're my brother from another.
Let's do it. Late night overtime.
So it's overtime, late night. You know what? We you know what? Shot time. Hold up, shot time. Because now you brought up Romo. That's fair.
All right.
That's fair. That Romo is fair. Hey, man, for this next session, this is going to be hot. This will be spicy. This will be a little muy caliente, as they say.
Let's
give
go.
It a like, give it a share. Let's get some people in here.
Let's turn up.
You know what? Let's turn up for a second. I'm gonna get a shot here in this old Gatorade cup. Gangster, hood life. Y'all feel me? I'm gonna take a shot for Cowboys Nation. Now, J Tuck, I don't know if you can do that with your Ciroc. You've been on it heavy. You might not have that much left.
Yeah, I think I'm out.
I was gonna say I don't know you got that much left. I got home late. You started early. I missed that turn the mic on. Mic on. I was, bro, when I saw that about 2 hours, I was like, oh man, my bro said turn the mic on. I was like,
I'm already on.
look, for us, y'all don't understand, y'all, in the comment. If me or J Tuck or Spoonie, and we hit that in the chat with that, turn the mic up, boy, that's the best signal.
I'm ready to go, man. I was sitting back chilling. I said, "Nah, I got something to say, man." So,
Whoa! I wish I had Ciroc right now instead of Tito's for the shot, though. Okay. Anyways, though, the Romo situation is this. And I think a lot of people, and I don't think this is lost on you, Tuck, but I want to say this for a reason. Is that you have to understand that Romo was undrafted, one.
right.
Whenever the conundrum that was in our coaching staff and Sean Payton left, remember, Sean Payton tried to trade for Romo, too. Okay?
Right.
All right? And then they said no, and then that's what pushed him. Sooner they said no. Drew Brees wasn't doing it. He threw the pick six, or was it a pick six? It was a pick in the end zone for sure against the Giants that got him in, right? And then we rolled from there. And the very following week, it was Carolina. We go beat Carolina, right? He throws the ball to Witten, all this, whatever, so on and so forth, right? He gets paid. I think what a lot of people forget about was the second contract. Romo said, hey, no franchise tag. There you go. That was in the language of the contract. So when it was time for him to get paid again, the Cowboys' back was against the wall because they couldn't franchise tag him, right? So we have to understand in the dialogue of all those things and this is the business side. And what people have to understand, not just the business of football, but also on the field, you have to understand the 360. In music, they call them 360 deals.
Right.
You feel me? 360 deals. Well, Roman protected himself from a 360 deal and said, "You can't tag me though. I'm gonna play on this, but my next deal, I'm gonna eat."
Right.
And that's why he got to eat. That's why on the second deal, you heard Jerry say, "Oh." He's gonna Peyton Manning, he's this, he's that, so on and so forth. You heard all these things, and people were kind of like, wait, what? Huh? What? And then once he got into announcing, and people kind of saw a little bit more of him, whatever. But he negotiated, and I'm tying this to Dak, by the way. Right. Don't worry. He negotiated you're not going to tag me on my second deal. Hence, bam, the big money per se. It was only like 60 or 70 million guaranteed. That's wow, peanuts now. Right. And that's the other thing about this football. But so the thing with Dak's contract last year that nobody wants to talk about, but there's only 10 people here, and boy, they're getting all these blessings that nobody else wants to give them. But what nobody talks about is one of the big sticklers when it came to Dak was he wanted a no tag clause in his deal.
With Romo or Dak?
With Dak wanted Dak on the same thing because Dak wanted a 3. Cowboys wanted a 7. It went back and forth. They got to 6 and 4, right? And then they were back and forth. And then it came down to either they were going to do a 4 or 5. I don't know exactly where it was, but one of the big things in it was you wasn't going to be able to tag Dak when the contract ran out.
Okay,
that was the thing. So they try to crunch the numbers and do everything very to tail end, and it didn't happen. I'm willing to bet if this thing sticks again, it's going to be something across the tag. Here's why I also believe the Cowboys will get the deal done before tagging him because they know that was a stickler of last year. I'm giving y'all jewels that I know for a fact, and this is why I'm doubling down and believing in this. I'll die on the hill. They wanted him to sign and whatever. The tag was in there just like Romo. Because you have to remember, Dak is a student of the game. Right. Dak follows the Cowboys. He knows that all this shit worked before him. Right. He understood it. He wanted the no tag clause. They are going to have to do that. So that's part of it. So that's why I don't think they're going to tag him again because that's one of the big things. Look, if I come to it, look, if me and Tuck are doing business, right? All right. And I'm like, man, Tuck, I'm supplying you with, I got these bananas I'm bringing to you. You feel me? And Tuck's like, yeah, I'm gonna give you 60 cents. I'm gonna sell them for $1. I said, bet. I said, but here's the thing. You can't stop me from bringing you any kind of bananas, or you can't stop me from bringing bananas because somebody wants to give you a better deal. Kind of like that a little bit, because I want to lock in because I want to be square with you, but on the backside, I want to protect myself. You know, because I had somebody want to give me maybe 70 cents, if you will. But you know what? I'm gonna give it to you for 60 because you're gonna make sure I'm good for X amount of years, and I don't have to worry about anything else. So it has to be the back and forth when it comes to that. And I think that's the biggest thing is Romo got the no tag deal in his contract, his first big contract, right? What undrafted? What was his money with the undrafted as undrafted?
Right, nothing. Pennies.
What was Dak's contract as a 4th-round pick?
Pennies.
Pennies. I want the same deal the boy Romo got. Don't tag me. I think that's a bigger stickler in these negotiations from last year to this year that people want to talk about. And then 2, right?
Right.
Romo won. Dak's waiting to win. And also, and you know, much maligned as Romo broke his back in collarbones. Hey, very early, Dak has fucked his leg up. Dak's fine. We saw Gordon Hayward. Everyone is tagging. Oh, you should tag him and wait and see. Bro, Gordon Hayward had the same injury. He's back balling, making millions of God blessed dollars. And guess what? He's dunking on people still.
Right.
Dak's fine. Dak wants to secure. That's okay. If you're a contracted worker, if you've ever been a contracted worker, you want security. And that's what it boils down to.
So let me ask you this. So you said that Romo had the no tag clause in his contract, and that's what Dak wants. So why was it so easy for Romo to get it versus what the Dak did?
It's a great question. And coaching staff's different. Temperament was different. Also, and as I tell everybody, Jerry was running the team then. It's Steven now. And look, as I tell you, if you want to understand how the Cowboys have been working since if you don't want to buy 2013 with your guy Knicks, buy 2014.
Right.
It's Steven Jones now. Steven doesn't want to give. The funny thing is, Steven wants to look like the tough guy and not give in, although he gave in to Zeke. He gave in to D-Law. He wants to kind of cap space. I'm managing. I posted today on Cowboys on Sargang page, the 2017 to now. Guess who spent the least money out of everybody in free agency?
Dallas Cowboys. But don't you think, even though Steven is running the show, perhaps, don't you think that Jerry can?
Nope, you'll get the hook. Ain't no perhaps. Stop playing with me.
But
perhaps.
But if Steven is running the show, okay, he's full control. Doesn't Jerry have some authority to say, you know what, enough's enough? Let's get my quarterback signed and let's move on.
Okay. Fair. Do you want to step on your kid's toes that way?
Absolutely. Because if I want to win. So it's just like, we're all parents, right? And if I want to let our children do something, or I'll let you cook a sandwich or cook something in the kitchen, right? And I see you're about to set it on fire. I'm not going to just sit back and let you set it on fire. I'm gonna come in and be all right. Let's stop. Let's turn the stove down just a little bit. Let's take all this salt you didn't pour in here out of it a little bit, and let's fix it, right?
Right.
But I'm gonna sit back and monitor you while you cook, because I'm gonna keep an eye on you. And I feel like right now where we're at is like, bro, you are playing with the franchise quarterback where you have a strong possibility of losing him and not having a backup plan.
Agreed.
And so it's like at the point, like, all right, let's just get the thing done. I understand you played a hard game, Steven. I'm proud of you. I appreciate you. You stood up to Todd France, but let's cave in because you did it with Zeke. You did it with DeMarcus Lawrence. You did it with everybody else. Why, when it comes to the franchise quarterback, you want to play this game and have this strong holdout?
I don't disagree. Look, and I don't disagree with any of that.
Right.
However, it's been when you get in a situation, you've been there just for so long. You've been there for 7-8 years. It's what I got my yacht. It's fine.
Right.
I'm going to 7-Eleven, 2 bottling. It's whatever. I ain't got to worry about it. But here's what I think.
But that goes back to the priority not being winning, though.
No, no, I think it is. I think they want to win the right way, and they want to have a brave face, if you will. Why you want to do it with your franchise quarterback? I don't know. You know, and look, and I see this down here. Oh man, shout out to my man Presley. Roll Tide for you, sir, Mr. Roll Tide for sure. What's going on? Thank you for tuning in. And Florida Cowboy came in with this one here and says, "We heard this last year. They don't believe in him." No, we're beyond that. We're beyond that.
I don't think that we are, though.
Okay, well, if they didn't believe in him, then look, as boss
Cowboys, do non-exclusive. They could do non-exclusive.
If they don't believe in him, then we'll see with the tag. I don't think it's going to come to a tag. Again, it's you want to watch your kids go far enough and bring them back. Look, they've had chances, right? I said 2013, right?
Right.
We had 14. Ooh. What happened in 14? What happened in 14, Zuck?
Right, the catch.
Right. And if he catches the ball, we go beat in Seattle. We already know we already beat him in Seattle.
Right.
And we look at the game that happened. We beat them. Right. Whether we win the Super Bowl, who cares?
Right.
Well, I mean, we care, but I'm just saying we're in the Super Bowl. All right. 15 injuries. Oh, wait a minute, 16.
Right.
13-3. Okay.
Quarterbacks goes down.
Yeah.
Backup quarterback goes down.
Yeah. So, we run 16. We run 17. Okay. Tyron and Zeke and whatever. Okay.
Right.
Weapons in 18. Weapons in 18 though. Oh, playoffs, right?
Right.
We beat the guy that everybody in Cowboys Nation wants to bring here in Russell Wilson. Look, if the defense could have stopped the nosebleed, right?
Right.
We would have beat the Rams. And look, even with all that being said, if Jeff Heath can stop Jared Goff from running 9 yards, Jared Goff's ass from 9 yards, we get a chance to go tie it.
Right.
Now, that is tied to Dak, because if you go back and remember that game, Zeke got hit early. Zeke was kind of gassed that game because everybody's talking about, Zeke, Dak, whatever. If you go back to the Rams game, that playoff game in 18, man, that was Dak. Go and look and watch. But whatever.
Right.
19, historic. Look, the offense legitimately switched if you didn't believe it beforehand, and it ran through Dak. But here's what they did. Because context matters, guys. Context matters. And I don't understand why a lot of look, the big wigs, the ESPNs and everybody else in the world, I understand why they don't do it. That clicks, bait, whatever.
Right.
But independent people, I don't understand the independent people why they don't do it. And there's some out there that get paid that I don't get paid, and whatever. Here's the thing. In 19, context matters.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. 8-8. Lame duck coach.
Right.
Because lame duck coaches get talked about all around the league. They didn't talk about Garrett being a lame duck coach, right? Last year of his deal.
Right.
Hey, Tug, real quick.
They don't talk about Brett Maher.
Oh. Hey, week 1. When preseason ended, going into week 1, do you know how much money was on the salary cap available to spend at that point? Do you know? I do.
How much?
$20 million.
Okay. And what did we do with the money?
0.
Okay.
So you're telling me that team last year, Garrett, 8-8, you think $20 million on the cap? Look, and it's, you couldn't just sign everybody. No. You could have went and looked. Wait. We were talking about Earl Thomas then, right?
Right.
1-year deal. Paid.
Right.
Shit, give him 1 year for $10 million. Who cares? Because it wouldn't count the next year. You could have went and loaded up on 1 year or 2 year guys.
Right.
To do something.
All in. Right.
And you didn't. Again, what I've always told you, Tuck, and we've been doing this for a while. Like, low key, I knew you way before you started doing this. I didn't know you like how we know each other now.
Right.
The one thing I always told you is these chips in the middle.
Right.
And it doesn't happen with Steven. Again, you left $20 million on the table with a lame duck prove it coach and expected results.
Right.
Come on, man.
Right.
Let's keep it a bug.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like where the Civil War really comes down is Team Jones or Team Steven
Team
versus
Kev
Team
Space.
Jerry. And Team
Not,
Jerry. Because the way that we were
you're right.
raised, we felt like we were going all in.
You're right.
Yeah.
No, you're right. No, I'm sorry. I cut you off. No, by all means, I stepped on your toes, sir. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Because I stepped on your toes. I am so sorry. Because you know what? I felt that sermon and I stopped it. You know what I'm going to do right now? Let me give you that sermon. There you go, sir. By all means.
So, like I said, where I feel like the Civil War and divide becomes between Cowboys Nation is Team Stephen Jones versus Team Jerry Jones, right? And a lot of us watching this show right now, the old school Cowboys fans, we came up under Jerry Jones, where the chips were always in on the table. My guy Spoonie speaks about this often, about Jerry Jones going to Deion Sanders' hotel saying, "You're going to be a Dallas Cowboy," right? And I feel like right now, where we sit back and we see that, like, we see Earl Thomas saying, "Come get me, come get me." Nothing's being done. We see a Jamal Adams saying, "Come get me." Nothing's being done. We see these free agents like a Justin Simmons out there, and nothing is being done. So we don't feel like the Dallas Cowboys are going all in on winning now. It feels like they're trying to build something for the future to have the cap space that Nick just spoke about, having $20 million being unused. We right now, for a lot of us Cowboys fans, we are tired. We want to win right now. So that's why I've been saying it. Nick's been saying it. We've all been saying it tonight is you sign Dak Prescott back, bring in a few free agents that can help, draft well, and we're right back in the thick of things. Think about what's going on with Kansas City, right? You got Pat Mahomes. They went and got a Le'Veon Bell. They went and got a Tyrann Matthew. They went and got a Frank Clark. They went and signed
Shady McCoy.
They
outbidded us for a Sammy Watkins.
Right? And they barely even use Sammy Watkins, right? But they are going all in because they feel like right now, I got this quarterback, I got this offense, and right now I'm going all in to win as much Super Bowls as we can right now. I don't care about the cap because a lot of people say, we need the same cap space to sign a defense. The Chiefs signed Pat Mahomes to a 10-year deal, right? They got Kelsey. They signed Hill. Chris Jones. They signed Tyrann Matthew. They brought in Frank Clark. They brought in what's his name from the Giants? Baker. They brought in Le'Veon Bell. They are going all in right now. They don't care about down the road. And I keep saying as a Cowboys fan, if we go all in right now, let's say for instance we signed Justin Simmons. We signed Tomlinson, we signed Dak to these big deals, and we crap out. I would feel a lot better about that as a Cowboys fan, knowing that we're going all in to win right now versus saying we have a tons of cap space and in 2024 we're going to be able to bring in some guys to help. Because like Nick just mentioned, we have the money. We do nothing with it. We had Dak Prescott on a rookie deal. We didn't do nothing with it. So if you tell me that we're going to move on from Dak Prescott and draft a rookie quarterback and go all in on defense, we're not. We're going to sign a rookie quarterback and still shop at Marshalls to get these low budget, mid-tier guys to come in and help our team. And that's more of Stephen Jones. That's not Jerry Jones cloth. That's not where we're cut from. We sat back and we saw Charles Haley. We saw Deion Sanders. We saw Terrell Owens. We saw, freaking Pac-Man Jones. Like, if you could play and help this team win right now, Jerry was on the phone and bring you in at all costs. That's not Steven.
No, those are not true.
No, he took more to go to Kansas City.
That's Watkins. That's not true. Like, we were willing to give him like 15 to about 15, 16. I think he ended up going to 18 to Kansas City. That's how that works. And, and everything you just preached right there, absolutely unequivocally is the truth.
Right.
The truth.
And that's where we are. And that's the divide, because I see a lot of people talking about cap space.
Well,
back in our day, we don't give a damn about no cap space. I don't give a damn about the cap. Bust the cap wide open. I don't care.
Bust it wide open. Bust it wide open.
Yeah.
Bust it wide open. And again, here's the thing about the cap space. Man, the cap is a lie.
Right. We proved that 100 times.
And look, it's like I've beat the table. I beat the table about this before I did this, I'm going into my third year doing what we do now.
Right.
And I beat the table. I'm like, bro, the cap space is bullshit. It is. I'm sorry to cuss here a little bit. I'm sorry that offends anybody. It's bullshit.
Overtime. It don't count.
Yeah, fair enough. It's overtime. It's bullshit. The
Right.
cap, this whole cap thing is bullshit. So here's the thing: we're saving cap space. What has it got us?
Right. Nothing.
Nothing. And look, and watch, wait. Here's the pertinent point that nobody talks about, because they say, wait, watch this. Watch how I connect the dots here, Tuck. And whenever I tell you this, remember, because I know you, because I can't keep up on Twitter. Just shut your boy out. When you do this.
Right.
They say, right? They say you can't pay your quarterback and compete, right? That's what they say, right?
Right.
Hey, yo, in 2014, Romo was on the roster, right?
Right.
Shit, he was a paid man, wasn't he?
Right.
We went 13-3, though.
Right.
Man, ain't that a bitch?
Right.
How did we win?
Right.
Romo was paid.
Right.
How did we win?
Right.
Somebody help me. Okay, he would paid. Hey, look, and they'll say, and look, here's what they'll do. The goalposts, they always get moved.
Moving. Right.
Here's what they'll do. They'll take his number from 2016 and apply it to now. No.
Right.
Don't do that. Apply Romo's cap hit.
Right. To where he was in
2016.
Right.
And look what we did at 13-3.
Right.
Bruh, you can win. It like stop the foolishness. Like stop believing the cap is the over. Like again, as we talked about earlier, bro, we got me and you, like, we're gonna go 50-50. We'll figure it out.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
These number ones cap space on the back for Cowboys. Well, so, hey, look, and Cowboys actually were going to pay us a shit ton for them. But again, that boy got paid, hella paid. And you know, look, now, again, maybe I'm stupid when it comes to NFL contracts. Do you get your money early or you get it late? Like we know how that worked. Some are early, some are late. Romo, look, it was late, right? And he got paid late. Right. And man, somehow we figured out with him not being on the
surgery,
field,
spine surgery, collarbone. We're out there running around with Brad Johnson.
You know, wait. You know what happens there? Hold on. Wait. We're talking to Cowboys fans. We can't talk about that. I'll tell you what. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's talk about the Indianapolis Colts. Let's talk about those guys. Let's talk about them. Let's look at what the cap was this past year versus what they paid for a quarterback. Let's do that. Let's just do that. You know what they paid quarterback position? Not like future or maybes or anything. Concrete money. They paid the quarterback position in 2020. Do you know the number?
For Phillip Rivers?
No, they got two quarterbacks. Phillip Rivers and Brissett.
Right.
Two quarterbacks. You know how much they paid? Concrete, again, hard against the cap. Not no future shit. Like, it counted in 2020.
How much?
$46 million. Went to the playoffs and had a damn good chance of beating the damn Buffalo Bills.
Right. But you can't win because a lot of people are saying this can't win the Super Bowl because they're basing it off the Patriots. Ladies and gentlemen, I got some sad news, but we are not the New England Patriots. Like we're not that. Like they feel like we can bring a whole bunch of cheap guys in, bring them in, we can get the max out of them and let them move on. Like that's not how we operate here in Dallas. And it's never been that mantra. And to go back to what Tim's saying about these toxic guys, we're playing football. We're not playing checkers. We're not playing chess. We are playing the game of football. And sometimes you need those guys back there with that swagger, with that attitude to get you over the hump. Like you do. You do, because like I said, it transcends throughout your team and throughout your locker room. Think about it when it comes down to the defense. Who was really that person, if you watch the Dallas Cowboys defense, that you got to be afraid of?
Wait, I'm sorry. I took a shot earlier. I don't know. I think I heard you, but you know what? I took a shot, and maybe I just didn't hear you properly, J-Tuck. Man, one more time for me, for the people that back at me.
I'm saying when you look at this Dallas Cowboys defense, who is that player that you have to be afraid of?
Xavier Woods.
Okay, Xavier Woods. You think you think that the quarterbacks are lined up to a line of scrimmage and they're all pointing out trying to find out where Xavier Woods is.
Come on, Florida
Goons.
Cowboy.
You need goons out there. It happens, bro. If you play the game of football, I played, you played. We all know that we had some people back in there that you need to put your iPod up in your locker room, make sure it's locked up before you go out there, because you got some goons out there that cannot be trusted.
Whoa. Hey, my guy, Presley. Maybe we should enlighten him. He said, so we've got a quality right now. Romo got paid, so Dak deserves to be paid because Romo got paid. I'm lost on what we have to show for it. Well, Mr. Presley, what I would say to you is, and look, brother, I'm telling you now, I defended before I was doing this shit on camera. I was in different bars and whatever and defended Romo on the social media streets. I got Romo jerseys on deck the whole night. I love Romo. It's amazing to me that we can't, and even in the 2016 season, I was in these different groups and my hashtags was hashtag Team Romo, hashtag Team Dak, hashtag Sarver, everything. I love both quarterbacks. Look, I feel like I'm in an elevated position because I love quarterbacks and both quarterbacks and what they did for the franchise. Like, it's okay to love both. It's okay to love, like, Cowboys Nation. You can love Romo and love Dak. It's okay.
Right.
It's like it's okay. It's like the guys are trying to say, well, Romo's way better than Aikman and blah blah. No, you don't have to pick. You don't have to pick. They're great in their own era for different reasons. And what it boils down to is, if you do not believe that Dak Prescott is not a look, I'll take my own rating out of it. I'm going to be very generous on the rating. If you do not believe that Dak Prescott is not a top 8 quarterback, I don't know what to tell you.
Right.
And I don't know if you're covering football, what top 8 quarterback never gets paid, because what they call the old school, funny that Dalton was here, the old school Dalton line, like if at 15, right, there's 32 teams. Right. And if you don't have a guy that is 15 and under, you shouldn't pay him. That's the motto. Because there's another 17 teams that are just out here struggling.
Right.
If you don't think that Dak deserves a contract, meanwhile, Ryan Tannehill has gotten $200 million contracts, I'm not here to help you. I'm not your savior. Be Catholic. Go to confessional. I don't know what to tell you. Low key, there's 3 quarterbacks that you can tell me that are unequivocally better.
That, Jonathan. We just explained that, bro. Like, we literally just had that.
Which one? Which comment?
Not the old cat, bro. Like, here's the thing: you anti-Dak people, bro, are so predictable.
No, not anti-Dak. Cowboys fans. Forget anti-Dak. They're just Cowboys fans. Fuck them.
They're not Cowboys fans, bro. They're not Cowboys
fans. They're Cat fans. Number one.
Cat fans.
Number one.
We literally just had a whole conversation about that. Like, literally just had. Like, I'm not sure if we came in late. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, bro. It's the same.
Wait for it. I'm not saying he's anyone better. He said last go look at Tom Brady's percentage of cap last year in Tampa and then come back. Go ahead, sir.
Right.
But wait.
So let me ask you this, John.
I love you.
I'm gonna ask you
for you. Let me get that.
I'm gonna ask you this, John.
That's solo. Go ahead there, sir.
Let me ask you this, John. So are you going to sit here and tell everybody in the chat that you don't believe that Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs are ever going to go back to the Super Bowl? Like, what are we talking? Where did y'all even get this from? Like, we can't build a competitive team if the quarterback is taking up a certain percentage of the cap. Who gave y'all that? It makes 0 sense.
Mary, jump in.
What's up, our sis? Mary,
jump in, Mary.
But bro, y'all have to cut that out, man. The whole method's been.
I'm sorry, Spoon. I was
That
so
whole
goddamn
method has been
no.
debunked so many times, whether it's me, whether it's Knicks, whether it's Spoon, whether it's Boss, whether it's Big Game. Like, we've shut that conversation down so many times, and y'all continue to run with it. Like, think about it. Who has 7 Super Bowl rings? Tom Brady. A lot of that comes from Tom Brady. Like, a lot of these quarterbacks are the highest paid players in the NFL, whether it goes from Matt Ryan,
Come on,
as he mentioned,
bro.
from Kirk Cousins, whether it's Tom Brady. Now,
Bro,
moving in the future, it'll be Tom.
top
Like,
top
God
five paid
damn.
quarterbacks all time. Tom Brady's number 2
Right. Tom Brady is number 2, bro. Like,
all
where are
time.
y'all getting this? Like, y'all think the Chiefs can no
Oh,
the Chiefs are done now because
fuck,
they gave
fuck,
no,
we
but here
know.
nobody said that when Pat Mahomes got this mega deal that the Chiefs messed up because they no longer can win
Oh,
any more Super
wait.
Bowl.
Florida Cowboy knows where they got it from.
That's where they got it from. I'll be
Florida Cowboy
damned.
knows.
I'll be damned. That's who y'all got it from. Ain't that something, bro? Like, and that's what it is. Like, it's so exhausting. Like, come up with something new. And here's the thing. I'll tell you this. Actually, I was on the show. Shout out to my guy, Steve. He's an Eagles fan. He hit me with some stuff about Dak
Wait.
Prescott. And I was just like,
Go ahead.
all right, bro. I see where you're going because he had stats, he had analytics, he had a whole spreadsheet when it came to Dak Prescott. But where he messed up, he was trying to compare him to Carson Wentz. So that kind of debunked the whole thing. But it's like, bro, do y'all have any other facts besides this whole cap thing? Because it makes zero sense. We have proved this numerous times. It doesn't make sense. I don't know if I gotta say it in Spanish, but like, what do you guys want? Like, bro, like I can't explain
I got it.
anymore.
Wait. Hold on. I don't know.
Like, it's lazy.
I don't fucking know. It's low hanging fruit. It's like,
Right.
bro. It's like.
Here's the thing. We haven't been to a goddamn Super Bowl in 25 years. So obviously,
Don't pay the top 5 quarterback. Hold on. Let's be clear. Hold on. Let me get clear. Right now. Oh, yeah. February. Oh, boy. We're over 12 o'clock. February 28th. February 28th. Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers.
right.
Look, for all y'all want to talk about Russell Wilson, fuck it. I'll give you Russell Wilson. He's been in the game longer. I don't think he's better than Dak. That's it. That's the list.
Right.
Look, and Tom Brady won a Super Bowl at 43 years old. Tom Brady is not better than Dak Prescott.
Right.
Said it, meant it. They went 7-9 with the quarterback that do 30 damn interceptions. They had Tom Brady. Oh, wait. They added also Antonio Brown. Oh, wait. They also added Rob Gronkowski. Oh, shit. Wait. They drafted a left tackle. Go look at his stats, by the way. Oh, they added a safety, Cowboys Nation, and Antoine Winfield. That was a hot button in the draft last year.
Right.
And they went and did what they did. No disrespect. Hey, Tom Brady's again, and I said Tom Brady's on the Mount Rushmore. I mean, it is what it is. Bro, there is not 5 better quarterbacks. And look, I'll give y'all 3. There's not 5 better quarterbacks than Dak Prescott. How in the God's name of everything? How? All right, well, fuck it.
Right.
How in the fuck are we? How many years have we not been in the Super Bowl? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I said Super Bowl. I'm sorry. We haven't been.
Tom Brady, Russell Wilson, and Peyton Manning were underpaid, drastically underpaid. Oh my God, we didn't bought Reddit to the Star Gang, bro.
No, fuck that. I'll get to it in a second. In 25 years, 25, 26 years, whatever the fuck it is, I've lost count. When's the last time we went to an NFC Championship game? Somebody help me. When did we go to an NFC Championship game? When was the last time?
Right.
And we're arguing about cap space. Bro,
space.
Steven, look, again, Jerry was out there in 7-Eleven, 2-bottling fucking wine bottles. Hey, you know what? Remember Jerry? Johnny Walker Blue Label. Steven got him on fucking cap space right now on this drink.
Right.
But whatever this diatribe that I'm not going to put up here is like fucking essay from Jonathan. Fair enough. Here's what I'm going to do. Hey, I'm going to go on my phone. Bam. Actually, forget my phone. Why am I doing it on my phone? I can't share it here. I'm not going to be like that. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go on my – let me just go over here. Top paid NFL players. all time. Let's just do that. Here we go. Oh shit! It gave me. Wait. Let me hit that. All. There we go. All time. Here, highest paid NFL players all time from February 6, 2021. So I would say that's pretty damn accurate. What y'all think? February 6, 2021. Are we kosher with that before I get in here and look? We're good with that.
Right.
You know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. Hey, just like our mock draft. Hey, y'all gonna miss our face for a second. Let's just show this in the stream. I have no clue what it's gonna be. I haven't looked yet. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe when I've talked about Tom Brady, maybe J Tuck. You know what, J Tuck? I might be wrong.
Let's be wrong. Let's be wrong. Let's get Jonathan.
Hey,
Jonathan should have stepped into the play and got that 200. But
Jonathan hit me. I love you too, brother. But hey, look, I might be wrong. It's all love now, though. Here we go. Let's look.
Just look.
Hey, anybody want to get? It's going to start. I'm gonna guess number 30. I think it's going to start with. I think number 30. Anybody want to guess what number 30 is? If you had to guess number 30, who would you think number 30 is? It's quarterback. It's quarterback you loved. He's been on the cover of Madden, even giving you all kinds of hits.
Oh, Michael Vick.
Bam. Hey, now real quick, 116. What was that? What was that second Romo deal? How much was that second Romo deal? I forgot.
I don't remember what the second Romo deal was.
I don't either. All right, Romo. Oh, so we got Vic, 13 seasons, 116 million. Kayla's still in the league, brother. Still in the league.
Oh, but what teams have won a Super Bowl when they played a defensive end over 3% of the cap?
Oh my goodness.
God damn, bro.
Hey, look. In 2012, that's damn near a decade ago. 16 million. Whatever.
Right.
Hey, look, championships, 0. Whatever.
0.
Oh, look at that.
Mario Williams.
Number one in your hearts, number one in your program.
Let me go get me. Grab me another. Let me go ahead and grab another drink. Drill McCoy.
Oh, he's coming back. Coming back. Hey, number 27 all time. Let's keep it moving. Oh, Jay Cutler. Jay fucking Cutler. Oh my God. Let's keep going. Cam. Super Bowl MVP. You know, KB mad at Cam Newton. 10 seasons. You know what I'm talking about. Let's keep rolling. Joe Thomas. Left tackle. 24. Okay. Revis Island, ladies and gentlemen. Revis Island. You know, the Cowboys don't like anybody under 6 feet, by the way. Mr. Revis Island. Don't worry about the hairline. Yeah. Under 6 feet, 5'10", 5'11", depending on what day. Julio Jones in the building. Man, big boy, but what a stud. Crazy. More Terrell. Man, you got to love it, right? Let's keep going, man. Von Miller, soon to be, There we go. Hold on. Let's run it back. I'm gonna wait till I gotta wait till my guy gets back. Look, I'm gonna sit right here. Oh, I'm glad you got back. I had to stop, sir. Oh yeah. Come on in, Tuck. Hey, Tuck.
All right, there we go. I'm back.
Bro,
I did reload,
bro,
man.
That's fine. I had to wait for you. I got to number 20. I wanted you to see number 20 before I went any further.
Okay.
Do you see that number 20?
Yeah, I see that team crown deal. So discounted hometown. That hometown discount.
Hey,
you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, For everybody that's here, you've been enlightened all the time. This, and look, and again, this right here was from February this year. This ain't no old shit. This ain't none of that. From this year. From this fucking year. All time. Tony Romo. Was he picked first? Was he picked second, third, fourth, fifth? All time undrafted free agent Tony Romo.
How many playoff wins though?
2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. No, wait, 2. Yeah, Eagles and Lions. 2. But again, that's here's the thing that I always harp on: playoffs are a team sport. But neither here nor there. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that.
But it's only held against Dak, right?
Oh,
right. Only held against. So when it comes to Dak,
now remember they held against Romo beforehand. Hey, by the way, Jay Cutler was in the top 25 as well. Just to let you know.
Right. Jay Cutler. I like Jay Cutler though. But I don't remember none of this cap space that if Romo gets this deal, we won't be able to win the Super Bowl.
Oh my good. Well, I mean, hey, top 20 all time. Who cares? He's undrafted, sir.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right. Let's just keep going. So now
you want to hear something really crazy though? Before we move on from Romo,
sure.
If we would have never found Dak Prescott, Tony Romo with all his injuries, with his 2 playoff wins, he would have got another deal.
Well, I will tell you, I do still think that Turner will beat the Packers in 2014. But neither here nor there. We're going on. We're moving on. Sam Bradford at 19. Okay, all right. Sam Bradford, 9 seasons.
Sam Bradford, 19.
Brett Favre, old school. Look, old guy, Brett Favre. Oh my God, man! I just can't wait to see who's coming. These guys that shouldn't get
only one championship for Brett Favre.
Hold on, wait. 17's Kirk Cousins, guys.
Kirk Cousins.
Oh, no. Wait. Brett Favre, 20 seasons. Hold on. Yeah, Sam Bradford, 9 seasons. Romo, 13. Who's beating both? Who's beating both of them? Kirk Cousins in 9 seasons. The business of football that we try to educate y'all about. Oh, let's keep going. Hey, look, Jay Tuck, I'm gonna tell you what. I hope that comes big. You know how much fun we're about to have? Look, I'm gonna tell you what. Let me tell you how much fun we're gonna have here. Let me tell you how much fun. We're gonna do this tonight, exclusive for everybody that's here.
I appreciate y'all rocking with us, man.
Yeah, that part. You know what though? This shit, that guy right here, bruh. Tomorrow, prime time, we gonna run this shit back and we're gonna drop. Sorry for the ladies in here. Man, we're gonna drop our nuts. We're gonna drop our nuts on. Oh, Sue. Man, God, I've been trying to get here. Sue, man. All time, baby. Russell, everybody's man. Everybody's man Russell. Everybody's Russell.
You can't win a Super Bowl with Russell Wilson taking up more than 8% of the cap.
Hey, you see Russell's like clear. Look at Pete back here, just faded.
Right.
Let's keep going. Oh, Julius Peppers, not even in the league.
Right.
All right. 17 seasons. Joey Flacco, still in the league. He played for the Jets last year, doing his thing. All right. Oh, wait. Wait. Did Carson just wait? I'm sorry. Wait. Didn't Carson just like 2-3 weeks ago come out and say Dak should not be greedy and take less? Is that what he said?
Right. Yeah, it's take it last. Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about all those endorsements and help the team. Number 12 on the list. Help the team.
Hey, you know what's funny about this list though, J Tuck? You know what's funny about this list? This is just from the NFL. It doesn't talk about their endorsements.
Right. Not even putting endorsements.
Doesn't mention endorsements at all. Let's keep going. Oh, hey, salute to my guy. Hey, low key. I've watched a lot of football in my life, J Tuck. Not gonna lie to you. I've watched a lot of football. And look, and there's guys that I appreciate. Absolutely, I appreciate Randy Moss. Absolutely, I appreciate Calvin Johnson. I appreciate a lot of different guys. This was the 2K version of Jerry Rice. I said it. I meant it. Deal with it. Put him where you want to put him. If you're looking for Jerry Rice 2.0, like everybody says Jordan and Kobe was Jordan light. Yeah, that part. Period.
I can give you that.
Period. I'm sorry. Said it, meant it. Oh, whoa.
Alex Smith.
Oh, wait. Not the game manager. Not the ultimate game manager of all time. Oh, now look, that's number 10. Now, Tuck. We gonna get spicy now.
Top 10.
Bro,
Top 10.
I haven't seen none of this. We're gonna get spicy. I can't even guess what number 9 is. I don't even know. Let's go. Number 9. Oh, look at me.
No, Matthew Stafford.
Oh, I guess he was worth all the picks in Jared Goff.
We got some moonwalking. So
No. We got 8 more to go. I don't want no moonwalking yet. I can't even look at it.
No, we got some moonwalking.
No moonwalking right now. We gotta get to number 8. Oh, A-Rod in the building. Man, hey, look, low key though. Let's be clear, man. Packers got not one, but 2 quarterbacks in the top 20, and that boy Julius Peppers. That boy Julius Peppers also played for him a little bit. But the one thing I always said about when it comes to the Packers is this: imagine having Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers. You're talking about 30 years of football. 30 years. And look, and I love both guys. Look, I don't have the same Packer hate that a lot of Cowboys fans have. Look, I absolutely hate what happened in 14. That wasn't on the Packers. That was that bullshit ass call against Dez Bryant. I don't care. But the only hate that I have, and here's how I operate as a Cowboys fan. If you're not in the NFC East, I don't care. Literally, I don't care. Like the giant Pittsburgh, 49ers on Giants. 49ers, Pittsburgh, Houston Tech, bro, I don't care. Literally, I really don't. But again, I couldn't imagine having these guys, Brett Favre, and look, and again.
What do you mean those Super Bowls? Brett Favre has the Super Bowl. Aaron Rodgers has the Super Bowl. He's number 8. Let's play this.
But my guy,
go ahead.
Hey, man, my guy Amos got 3 rings, and my guy Staubach's got 2. But never mind, neither here nor there. We're rolling. Oh, Philip. And we'll tell you about Philip Rivers real quick. He won me a shit ton of fantasy football leagues and a lot of money. I appreciate you, Philip. I do appreciate you and all your 9 kids. You can't pull out of a driveway, but I appreciate you. Let's keep it moving. Oh, look, last year. Oh, wait. Give me that. What's that? 32 million? That's 2015. You got that. Matt Ryan in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Number 6. Matt Ryan, number 6. Oh, look at there. 2019. Oh, look at that. 44.8. Number 5. Pepe. Omaha. Peyton Manning.
He ain't won a Super Bowl, though. He ain't never won a Super Bowl. He got 2 of them things?
Come on now. Peyton got 1 on each another. Here's what I'm going to guess. We're at number 5 right now, right? I haven't scrolled higher. Here's my bet. Let me bounce back. I'm gonna do this. And look, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I want to put my face on camera because I own my shit, and I'll give you a chance. If you want to take this bet, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to bet that Eli is ahead of Peyton. I bet Eli's in the top 4.
Yeah, I'll say Eli's gonna be up.
I bet Eli beats him.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I thought you was gonna bait that, and you didn't.
No.
Fuck are you? We're either gonna both be right, or we're both gonna be wrong. But
Eli gonna be in there.
I think Eli's gonna be there, bro. I really do.
Let's see.
Oh
damn.
Number 4, Eli Manning. I believe in Eli. Woo!
So go ahead, Jonathan. Sit there in the chat with a straight face and type that Eli Manning's a better quarterback than Dak Prescott. Go ahead, type it. I want you to type it.
Do it.
Type it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do
Do
it.
it.
Do
It's Saturday
it.
night, bro. It's overtime. Ain't nobody
Yeah,
watching, man.
overtime.
Go ahead and type Eli
Hey,
Manning is
man.
better than Dak Prescott.
Hey, man, y'all keep giving the likes, keep giving the shares, man. Then we
Yeah.
we drinking, man. We having a good time. We are having a good time.
Yeah.
All right. We got all right. Okay. So look, before we go to the top 3, all right, we went through the top 25. So I'm gonna go. We got 3. I guarantee Tom Brady's here for sure. Tom Brady's there.
Yeah.
But there's 2 more though. Man, there's 2 more. Shit. Aaron Rodgers left the building. Man, what do you have a guess? We both agree.
Scroll down for a second. Scroll down for Eli.
Yeah,
Scroll down for Eli.
You want to go
Eli? No. Scroll down to Eli.
A little bit before we get to the. Okay, I got you. Hang on.
Yeah, Eli.
Hang on. Peyton 248. How much did Eli make more than him?
So 2004. All right.
Hold on.
Eli got his deal. 2015, 31 month signing bonus, 37 million.
Highest season was 2015, 6 years ago. And y'all think Dak should take less than 40.
Right.
And remember the cap, even with the cap reduction this year, the cap was hella less than.
Right.
Boy, y'all crazy. 0 all pros. All right, so we know Tom Brady. Who are best guests on the next 3? Let's stop there for a second.
I got Drew Brees.
Drew Brees, Ben Roethlisberger.
Oh yeah, Ben.
I'm going Drew and Big Ben. Who else we got?
Drew, Big Ben, and Tom Brady.
We got one more though. We got Tom Brady. There's 4. So Drew, Big Ben.
Could Cam be in there?
No, Cam's already hit. Cam was on the list. Already hit. That's what he was
all right.
So we got a special. So it's I bet we hit. I guarantee we hit.
Oh yeah, probably Andrew Luck maybe. Yeah, maybe
Andrew Luck retired too soon. But let's see. Let's go. I know we got 2 of these for sure. Big Ben. We called it. Big Ben.
Right.
We knew that. Tom Brady's. I bet Tom Brady's gonna be number 2. I feel like Tom Brady's gonna be number 2. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, Tom Brady's number 2. God bless. Who's made more money than Peyton, Tom Brady, Eli, Drew? Wait, did we get Drew Brees yet? No, we got Drew Brees, right? I got Drew Brees earlier. I feel like maybe I didn't. I thought we hit Drew Brees. Shit, let's get to number 1. It's got to be Drew then. If I'd have missed him already, let me see. And also, Tom Brady. Look at this shit. Bullshit. The GOAT. That's Drew Brees. There it is.
Right.
Drew Brees. Okay. Drew fucking Brees.
Right.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look. Wait. High single season earning $40 million in 2012. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. You know what though? You know what Dak should do? You know, Dak should take less than Sam Bradford, right?
Right.
I mean, Loki. I mean, Sam Bradford's on the top. Let me scroll all the way back up. Where was Sam Bradford at? I mean, if you get Carson Palmer talking about him,
right?
Hold on. Let me get all the way back up here. Look, Joe Thomas at 24. By the way, let me get these ones that you missed. By the way, Darrell Reeves 23. The ones you missed. Julio, fair. All right, yeah. Oh, Julio.
No team can win.
Vaughn.
No team can win a Super Bowl with paying a linebacker that much money. No team can win a Super Bowl with paying a cornerback that much money.
The boy Romo.
It's impossible.
There you go. Sam Bradford, 19 all time. 9 years all time. All time.
Sam Bradford.
Sam, I fucking am, bro. Sam, I fucking
am. And Dak Prescott can't even get his first deal. This is not his second. He can't even get his first deal.
I guess I guess the franchise tag at 35 was the second. It's not
Okay.
fair. It's not
Right.
fair. No, it's not fair per
Right.
se. It's not fair because Kirk Cousins was on the list as well.
Right.
For what it's worth. My God. Oh,
But Kirk Cousins has gotten what 2 deals after even getting the franchise tag.
oh my goodness.
Ryan, right?
Wait.
Yeah, Matt
Hold on,
Ryan.
wait for it. Yeah. I mean, he's like 30 fucking 9 million years old. But here's the thing. Not only did Kirk Cousins get a second deal in Minnesota, like there was a wide receiver. Let's be clear about this. A wide receiver talks shit.
Right.
The organization said, okay, bro, you're doing too much.
Right.
We're going to trade you. They got a first round pick. Look,
Right.
if y'all want me to, Cowboys Nation, I'll go look at what they got for the first round pick and see. And Diggs
Right.
went to Buffalo. What happened in Buffalo? Because that quarterback, Josh Allen, that people want to ride the dick on now.
Right.
Right.
You got those receivers.
He was less than 60% passer completion percentage the first 2 years. And then this year it took off. They got to the AFC Championship game, and
Right.
what happened? They didn't have receivers. Basically, they went and got a guy, and then it happened. Oh, well, the Cowboys got rid of Dez and have a receiver. They went and got Amari, and oh, look what happened. But we want to judge Dak on that, but not keep the same energy when it comes to Josh Allen. If he was about to get that, and then meanwhile, Kirk Cousins, after they traded Diggs for a first round pick, got the second bag from them. And then let's dig deeper though, because I look at these stats, bruh. This year, what did the Minnesota Vikings do? They tried to hide Kirk Cousins. They were 8th in the league in run attempts per game. They were 27th. They were 27th in the league pass attempts per game.
Right. But he got his bag. He gave him all that money to hand the ball to Dalvin Cook.
You know what, Presley? I'm about to inbox you. Like he's. Let's bring him on.
Come on.
Let's bring him on.
Come on,
Presley. Hold on. I'm about to inbox you and hit you right now. We gotta let him get his. Let's let him get it off. Let's let him get it off. That's where I'm at right now. You know what we call it? Overtime. I don't know what we're up right now, but people are rocking with us. That's top 25. Handle our wives in the morning if we can. I know we know what that is. We'll inbox each other. Hopefully they're not watching. Tia, love you. Love you.
It's hard to win a Super Bowl with an expensive quarterback. It's hard to win one without a good one.
They just did it in Tampa. Go look at the percentage of Brady versus. Oh my goodness.
But here's the thing, Cowboys Nation. I'll give you that. Let's say we're gonna roll with that, right?
Okay.
Y'all are telling me that y'all wouldn't trade what we've done in Dallas for the last 25 years to get the same production that Drew Brees and the Saints have gotten to be that competitive, right? It's not like these teams have gotten these quarterbacks their deal and they fell off the face of the planet. They've been competitive. They've been in the scheme of things. Think about even Peyton Manning. You think about, Drew Brees and the Saints. You think about what Tom Brady has done. You go back to Ben Roethlisberger. Like the list goes on and on.
No,
you
Presley,
pay your quarter.
Presley, we want you in. I'm sorry, Presley, we want you in here. Check your inbox. Go ahead there, Tuck.
Right. Oh yeah. I said they've been competitive. They have been competitive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it is what it is, man. But I feel like that's the one little thing that you guys are hiding on is that little nugget that, one quarterback hasn't won a Super Bowl. We haven't won a Super Bowl in 25 damn years, not even sniffed it. But all of a sudden, the cap is the reason. So what makes you think that we're going to do it if we don't pay? Like we're saying, we haven't paid a quarterback for this long, and we haven't been competitive besides Tony Romo. We still haven't been competitive to a Super Bowl caliber team. It'd been different if we were, when Dak Prescott had his rookie deal, that we were just going all in on defense and we were being competitive. Nothing has changed. Just give the man his money and let's move forward. Like, why is it so hard for you guys to want to do that?
How about this one? And again, here we go back to the rudimentary of everything.
Right.
Because now look, Presley's my guy. Roll Tide. I sent him the invite and everything else, and he's trying to. He's kind of like backtrending in the comments now. I'm like, no, come on, give me your point. It's all good.
I got
it's all good.
I got a song for him. Play that Billie Jean, man.
You know, but here's my thing.
Hit that moonwalk. Hit that moonwalk, Presley.
Oh, did I not hit the?
Hey, that moonwalk.
Hold on. I got him.
Everybody got something to say. Hey,
Get him in here.
go moonwalk.
On that, hey.
Yeah, man. But I just don't understand. Like, just come out and say, you know what? I don't want Dak Prescott as my quarterback. Like, just say that. And I was like, all right, cool. Like, you know, I got a few people on Twitter, like, I just don't like him. I think he's fake. All right, cool. I'll take that. Like, it is what it is. You just don't like the guy.
Bro, is it because spray tan? Oh, look. Is it because spray tan?
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is.
Y'all remember spray tan, right?
Yeah, like just say that. Like, you know what? I don't like him. I don't think he's fake. I think he's fake. You know, so I think he's a phony. I don't like him.
I just, I mean, again, they're going to sign him. Here's what it is, because at the end of the day, there's not a better thing that you can do. Period. Point blank. But again, what we're doing right now, J Tuck, for those that are here, and we're going to run this shit back, because that little shit right there, but boy, we're going to blow this shit wide open. I promise you. This idea that you can't pay, do this, do that, yada yada, take a discount. These guys talk about discounts, but they're the top 10 and all this, bro. Like, shut up. Like keep it a buck. Like, shut up. And again, we know the brand pays the bills. We understand that. We understand the brand pays the bills, but it's like none of these other quarterbacks get talked about. That's what we continuously talk about. None of these quarterbacks get talked about at all. Lunatic. Oh, I don't. Not sure. Not sure. Depends on what time it was, because I was, I was here. So I'm gonna guess I didn't see him. Lunatic. That's where I'm at on that. But again, everybody thought about well, married, and there's that too. And there's that too. But no, I'm gonna look at that, Lunatic. I'm gonna look up the old what you call it, for sure. I'm gonna look that up. Well, free agency. That's the buck. That's where it boils down to. Got to get better in free agency. I pounded the table. Mary's pounded the table. Spoon, Jade's up. We pounded the table. Got to get better in free agency. Waiting for Jonathan to come on here. I'm going to guess Jade's up. Oh, there he goes. I was about to say, I'm like, I know you didn't just do me. There it is. Bam. Showing me the stream. Oh. Here's what I do know. Is that Mary is on one. Mary said,
That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on. It's hard to win. It's hard to win a Super Bowl with a quarterback. Yeah, unless you got the Ravens defense, you're bringing Trent Dilfer with freaking. Here's the other thing, right? For all wait. I'm gonna get this off. Let me get this off first. I gotta piss. I'm gonna get this off first. There's a guy on FS1 on Undisputed. His name is what's his name? I don't know. There's a white guy. There's a black. There's a smaller white guy. There's a guy that played the NFL. What's the old boy's name? Shannon Sharp. He won a Super Bowl with who as his quarterback? Trent Dilfer.
Trent Dilfer, right?
Does he ever talk about quarterback play with Trent Dilfer? What was going on then? Boy, ain't that funny how that works out of all of his takes? See, it's simple stuff. Boy, it's so simple stuff. It's simple stuff like that. But by all means, go for it.
No, I was gonna say, where's the special guest at though?
I mean, I hit him. Look, it's there. There's the inbox. I said, hit the link. I said, come on board.
2020 has
Let me hit him with the yo. My go to. I hit y'all with that. Hey, we ain't toss on the wall, whatever. Hey, yo, Jonathan, where you at, baby? Come on through. Come on through, Jonathan. I just hit him with it. All right. No. I got my guy. I got my guy here. Here he is. He says, here's my logic. A $40 million quarterback on this team, as currently constructed, will not win 10 games. Well, of course not, because we have a draft to go through. We have a free agency class to go through. Without the top 2 quarterbacks, at times, without the top 4 offensive tackles, without the top 3 cornerbacks, without the top 3 linebackers, without the top 4 defensive tackles, we went 6-10. There's my logic. So, wait. And we flip-flop centers because they got hurt and did different things. Wait a minute. Then we flip-flop guards because things were happening. Then Zach Martin went over here and he got hurt. So, yeah, I mean, it sounds good, Stu. It sounds great. It sounds fantastic. Your idea is to not pay debt because of the team construct. Wait. So don't pay a top 5 quarterback because of the team's construct. What does the quarterback got to do with the franchise putting a team together? The quarterback is worth the money. You have Washington football team players defending him. Whenever he got hurt last year, you saw the effect, not just in the NFL, but around the league. Like, if you look again, Stu, here's what you got to do for me. If you forget the money, stop hitting me with the money because you want to hide behind this. Here's what they want to do.
Here's what
wait. I'm going to let you go. Here's what they want to do. They want to hide behind the money. That's what they want to do. I'm going to hide behind the money. No, just say you don't believe in Dak. If you don't believe in Dak, just say that. Don't talk about the money because I can prove the money don't matter. I can prove the money does not matter. So just say Dak isn't the guy. If Dak isn't the guy, hold on, let me get my guy back in here. If Dak is, look, again, stop hiding behind the money. If Dak isn't your guy, just say Dak's not your guy. Don't tell me we can't win because we got to pay Dak so much money. Just say Dak's not your guy because you can win and pay Dak. We've showed you tremendously on every level. The Cowboys can be at 85 million and plus if they want to be, with a couple of different moves that won't hamstring them forever. Just say Dak's not your guy. And I can live with that. I think that's the thing, Tuck.
Right.
Tuck, that's what I believe.
And I don't know why they're so afraid to say it. Like, that's my problem. It's like,
just say it.
But here's the thing. Not only are the fans afraid to say it, the organization is afraid to say it. Because here's the thing. If you don't think Dak Prescott is worth $40 million and him and Todd France is way shooting over themselves, let him do the non-exclusive. Let him go out and see what is available in the market, and then whatever a team offers, you're able to match it. Oh, but no, you don't want him, but you don't want him to be with nobody else. That's where we're currently at, and I feel like that's where the Cowboys fans are currently at. You guys are saying all this about Dak Prescott. I want to see receipts. I want to see receipts.
Wait. I'm gonna do this. I need some ice in my cup. Jeff Huffman just checked in. He said Dak is not as good as he thinks he is. Well, okay. Cool. Got to think as a team player, not me. All right. So he must have missed the top 25. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to give you, sir, for the next 3 to 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Ready.
Hey, Bob, you know, actually, let me give you the solo even. I'm going to give you that solo. Let me give you this. I mean, I think you can handle this. Low key, I don't know if I want to be here for you to handle this.
Right. This is how y'all do me, man. But let me ask y'all this, right? Go ahead and comment in chat. Go ahead and comment down in chat below, right? If Dak Prescott is not your guy, who is your guy? Tell me. Tell me who was your solution. What is your answer? What should the Cowboys do if the Dallas Cowboys cannot sign Dak for the contract that he wants and they want to move on? Who was your guy? Name him. Put your Avi, put your profile pic by your name, and say that stupid ass comment down in the chat. Go ahead, say it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna sit here and wait. I'm gonna sit here and drink my drink and wait. Because you guys have no clue. You guys want to say Dak is not as good as he think he is. You have no factual proof to be able to explain that. You couldn't. Just say you don't like the man. Just say it. Why are you guys so afraid to say how you really feel about Dak Prescott? What is it? What are you hiding? Like, why can't you say I just don't like him? Because it can't be from a football aspect, and it can't be from a cap aspect. Why won't you come out and just say the truth? Say it, Jim. You're up. It's damn near 2:00 in the damn morning, and you're up watching the show. We appreciate you. Say it. Put your profile picture next to it in the chat and say it. Why are y'all so afraid? Why are you so afraid? Like, why do we have to dance around this whole topic about Dak Prescott's not as good as he thinks he is? And if he takes up 3% of the cap, we'll never win a Super Bowl because we haven't won one in 25 years. And we should move on, but I don't know who we should move on to. And we should draft a quarterback at the 10 spot. No, it's not going to be any damn quarterbacks available. Go ahead and say it in the chat. What is your solution? Russell Wilson, because he won a Super Bowl. But Russell Wilson won a Super Bowl when he was only taking up a small percentage of the cap, right? It's all cap. Everything you guys talk about with this whole Dak Prescott situation is cap. Just say it. Just say it, bro. Like, y'all can really, it's okay. Y'all will not offend me. Go ahead and say the reason why you don't want Dak Prescott in Dallas. But why are you so afraid? Why do y'all dance around it? Why do y'all go on Reddit threads anonymously with Raider Man 569 and comment about Dak Prescott? Stamp your profile picture right next to it, your stupid ass comment, put it in the chat, and say it with your chest. It's really that simple.
All right. Hey, ladies and gentlemen.
I get Nick's backs, man. He's more. But I'm saying, bro,
No.
Go ahead. But still nothing. We got no answers, no solutions, no real reasons. Just Dak thinks he's good, not as good as he thinks he is.
All right, here we go. Hey, we got a special guest in the building.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Whoa. Easy, sir. Easy for you. Just get on. I know you're ready. I feel you. First and foremost.
Thank you, guys.
Here's
DJ,
what we.
what's up, man?
What's going on, man? Here's what we do always when we get to the Stargate podcast. Here's what me, Mary, Spoonie, J-Tuck's fam in the building. Jonathan, you are too. I've been dealing. We've been talking for a long ass time. I'm super excited to get you on here. Before we get to the brass tacks, if you will, here's what we want. Everybody, Cowboys Nation, man. Me and J-Tuck's been doing this damn thing for damn near 3 hours now. I don't know what we're doing. J-Tuck, bruh, you done emptied the bottle. I don't even know. I mean,
I don't reload it though, man.
Hold on, wait. Say that for me one more time.
I'll reload the bottle, man. I got
it. Okay.
Either I'm going to be shooting a clip on Grand Theft Auto 5 or I'm shooting a clip at Cowboys fans, man.
All right.
It is what it is.
You know what? We're going to do both. How about that? Because my man is a Cowboys fan. But nobody said nothing about race, Jim. I just said go ahead and say your real reason. Yeah, nobody care about race. Bro,
just say it.
Hold on, stop. Robo was half Mexican. It's not about a race thing here. I mean, Anthony Wright. Hold on. Anthony Wright was the quarterback here. Let's be clear. We took at our number one pick in that draft, who was in the second round, Quincy Carter. The only reason he wasn't the guy who he took us to the playoffs with, Bill Parcells, was, although nose problem, it is what it is. Hey, people forget Riddle Cunningham played for us. Low key, they wanted to re-sign Riddle Cunningham in the offseason. Randall Cunningham said, "Man, I'm going to retire." So yeah. Stop that. I mean, I go back to the 70s show. Another guy. It's not about race. We're just talking about Dak Prescott and why y'all don't like you. Nobody brought up race at all. Don't do that. That's not what we're doing here. That is not what we're doing here at all. It's not about.
I say I ain't like Dak either, so don't get it twisted.
Okay. But before we get there,
hey, don't mess.
I got to roll out the red carpet. And Jay, I'm gonna let you pay some bills here too. Anytime for sure. First time, man. Where can they find you, Mr. Presley?
Yeah, I know. I got by the way, I go by Juice. I have my own show. Let's get it right. BJ. Appreciate you. I appreciate coming on here, man. I follow you guys. I know you got really good content. You already know. I love the way you approach topics.
Yes, sir.
So I gotta make sure I clarify what I'm texting because the text messages.
That's what we're doing. Hey, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for.
Very
also
misunderstanding.
Yeah. And also, J Tuck, it's been a little bit while. Little sell your brand here.
J Tuck.
Yeah, J Tuck, man.
Where can they find you?
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, y'all can find me on Twitter at JTuck151 and my YouTube channel, Cowboys Fans Only, man. I appreciate we in triple overtime right now. So,
we about to go overtime.
Yeah.
All right, Juice.
For a short second.
Yeah. All right, Juice. Speak your piece.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Speak your piece, man.
Speak your mind.
Let me just clarify some things, okay? All right. These are factual, okay? The last 10 years.
No. Be clear, J Tuck. He said factual.
Factual.
All right, here we go.
The last 10 years, all right? Last decade, Super Bowl winning quarterbacks.